It is starting. Yes! It's working! Oh, wait, double check. No. Hi. Public. Save. Okay. Alright, another free key. I have so many free keys, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know why I did what I did. I'm greedy, that's why. 1% should be a leaderboard for how many ones, and 100% we got. You want another one for a one? How dare you? No, actually, the leaderboard is for whoever got the highest number. You want a trophy for rolling a 1? Actually, you know what? You cannot roll a 1. You know why? Because I immediately add 1 to your roll for the first try. So if you roll a 1, you get in a 2. See? Yeah. So what? Yes, okay, 2 and 110. You can go higher. That last time you went to like 109 or something like that. Cookie! Sorry, I had to burp. Hi, Cookie, how you doing? Good afternoon? No, forgot what was the command for the leaderboard. That's the one for stream elements. What was the command? Let me check. Top accuracy. No. Rank makes sense. I should make a rank. Top accuracy. You're the leader with a 29. You don't need to mute when you burp. They're so small anyway. You never know. It could be a loud one this time. Let me change the top accuracy to rank. There you go. See, there you go. You got 101. You call it, by the way. You call it, you say, okay, 2 and 101. There you go, 101. Are you happy now? I think it was the last stream I was on, you burped and I hardly heard it. Well, also, we were on Discord, and Discord has very good noise suppression. Well, hi, Cookie, how you doing? Is it afternoon, right? It's afternoon for you? No, it's almost night. Is it? I've been waiting for the commercials, and Twitch still says the ads are starting soon. So, so annoying. It doesn't say. Before I had a green box thingy on the top, and it say how much time was left on the commercial and everything. So was it actually very loud, registering on the Richter scale? No, those are my sneezes. When I sneeze, the house shakes. Oh wait, good thing that we're waiting because I forgot to change the audio. Audio. Oh, here. There you go. Ice cream. When I cannot read. There's a cat on my screen. Ice cream when I sneeze. Achoo! Why Why is achoo? Why is achoo? When I sneeze, it's just tss. It's not achoo. It's just choo, choo, choo. Achoo. Okay, commercial away. Let's go. Please enter your name, Finnegan Joyce. Confirm identity, I guess. There are 3 deaths. The first is when the body ceases to function. The second is when the body is consigned to the grave. The third is that moment, sometime in the future, when your name is spoken for the last time. Ooh. David M. Engelman. Eagleman. My controller doesn't seem to work. Oh, options. Uh-oh. Let me do the options. Okay, here. The phone call. Scree. And all too familiar screeching reverberates inside your brain. But the noise comes in waves. The pain follows suit. You try your best to ignore both, but the mere fact you have acknowledged the awful sound means it's already won. Wait. I can't see my mouse. Oh, here. Ah, there you go. There you go. This was horrible for people on the phone. You couldn't read. Oh, we have languages. Oh, we have French. There was the music. Thanks. There you go. See, now you can read on the phone. Maybe. Your phone's alarm is simply much too loud to ignore. Defeated, your eyelids peel apart like sheets of rotting Velcro, blinking back, and a bad night's blurry haze. That's my cat. You lie in bed. I wake against your consent. That's me for real. The room is almost pitch black, save for the intermittent flashing of your phone's screaming screen. A rancid, if routine stench of unwashed bed sheets bids you a bittersweet good morning. You are home, for better or worse. Mostly the latter these days. Just once you wish you'd wake up somewhere else and say, why? How can I read like this? Just once you wish time will ask permission before racing ahead, but your phone doesn't care about that, about what you want. Scree. The insufferable screeching drills deeper into your skull. You throw back your dirty blankets, blindly reaching for the misbegotten beast. What? Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. The slab of tumbled, smooth plastic feels comfortable in your palm. Most call the device ancient, but to you, it's cozy and familiar, like an old, if outdated friend. No oversized touchscreen, no fancy graphics cards for mobile games, no constant access to SOG network. Just a simple tool with a cute antenna that still allows your time to disconnect. You always appreciated the old and the analog. Oh, I was watching a YouTube video of a blind lady that she was complaining she got a new stove, but the stove, or most of her appliances actually, but it was mostly the stove because she just got a stove. It's all digital. So whenever she touches the stove, it's just flat. Completely flat. So to use the stove, you're supposed to have like a touch screen thingies on the front of on the front or on the back of the stove, I don't really know. And the way that she could use the stove was by downloading an app and then use the functions in the app that let her control the phone with her voice or somehow. I saw the phone. She showed the phone and the clickable thingies keep tapping to the next one until she finds whatever it is that she wants. So she was complaining, why I cannot have a normal stove with the things that I can touch so I can do what I need to do. So she showed some examples of stoves that had the front the knobs, it's called knobs, the twisty thingies, and it's the same model that the one that she has, except that to get the twisty thingies, she had to pay like I don't know, 500 more or 1,000 more, something like that. The price of the stove went from 3 digits to 4 digits, just to get the thingy. So if she didn't want to pay extra, she has to use the app. And it's like, but why though? Why can't I just have a regular old kitchen a stove with a twisty thingy so I can hold it, I can touch it and find my way around? And I was like, wow, I never think about those things. Never. And my mind was blown. Anyways. Despite the wider world's obsession with the digitalized progress, there is sincerity in the physicality, a warmth to an object's weight. You cling to this relic as long as you can. Sensible upgrades be done. Also, it's a flip phone. Scree. You fiddle with the phone, desperate to stop the alarm, but no matter which button you press, the shrieking will not end. That's because this isn't your alarm at all. Oh, it's your ringtone. Squinting in the darkness, you barely make it out. You make out the caller's ID. It's your aunt/landlady. The way that it's written, it has slashes. No, it has dashes. So aunt/landlady. Yeah. Technically speaking, hopefully you use your aunt today. The woman is exhausting enough when she isn't asking for rent payments, no matter how overdue they are. Still, so you really ignore a call from the one person who's still willing to support you between jobs? Press the accept call or you can deal with it right now. Hang up on her and answer her. Static crackles as your obsolete cell phone struggles to connect. After a sharp click, you mumble a hesitant hello.
Así mi clamo.
That was French. Hey there, sweetie. Sorry for calling you out of the blue. Hope I'm not interrupting lunch? We just wake up. The scratchy facsimile of her bombastically condescending voice greets you on the line's other end. No mistaking your dear auntie. But was this about lunch? You flick on a light and glance towards your microwave's LED clock. What display? A shameful number stares back from the room's abyss. 1:29 p.m. You wince and make up a half-baked lie pretending to talk with your mouth full. Your aunt doesn't seem to buy it. Well, I'm sure you're very busy with your job applications today, so I will get straight to the point. Do you have any idea when you will be able to send me last month's rent? I know money's been tight lately, but it's already the 31st. One missed payment is bad enough, but two? Line A it is. You feel yourself deflate, glancing to the top. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Yeah, you hear the noise. Filters. This one? Maybe that helps. What is this? This should help. Yeah. You feel yourself deflate, glancing to the tower of rejected job applications standing proud and precarious upon your messy desk. The top sheet almost glasses your modest apartment ceiling. Wow. Your aunt suggested to print each refusal, claiming to make your eventual hiding all the more rewarding. You have found that harder and harder to believe, ever since the letter started to outnumber the dollars in your bank account. I don't know yet. It's like, this is your list of failures, and it starts, it's bigger than your list of successes.
Así mi clamo.
Sweetie, do you have some kind of estimate for me? I would really need an answer today. You have no choice. Beg for more time to pay again. Lie to her, everything is under control. She's gonna be angry. But she's gonna be more angry if we fail. You swallow your pride. It goes down easy. There isn't much left. Missing an L though. There isn't much. For the 100,000th millionth time, you swear to send your aunt the money the second you get a steady paycheck. Until then, there's no way you can conjure cash out of thin air. An uncomfortable silence lingers over your phone's speaker. After several torturous seconds, a disappointed sigh comes through.
Tomoe Saka.
Sweetie, I'll let you rent that place to give you a second chance, not to keep enabling this shameful do-nothing behavior of yours.
Nena Gomi.
Honestly, I'd be more than willing to forgive delays if I knew you were actually trying. But you can't expect me to believe you've been putting yourself up by the bootstraps and giving this job hunt all you got when you've been living in a pigsty for the past year. Why there is a double space here? Pigsty? You deflect the woman's accusation, blabbering in desperate denial. But as your eyes drift over the sorry state of your apartment, your roundly soon turn to tragic silence. Oh, you've been immune to the stench for a few months now, but no amount of time will ever make you blind to the altars of wretchedness your neglect has reached. On the floor, at your desk, in the kitchen, and even in your fridge. Wait, what? Oh. I will need to get something to drink. I've been speaking a lot. Crumpled stacks of crusty laundry litter the unmopped ground like landmines in an active war zone. At your desk, lie some styrofoam containers amalgamate themselves into awkwardly unstable modern art installations. The largest one can only be referred to as the Leaning Tower of Takeout. In the kitchen, filthy cookware overflows from your sink, bathed in rancid dishwater. A layer of filth has formed on the surface, thick as the crust of a creme brulee. Because it's French. The outdated contraption hums like in the fridge hums like a thermonuclear lawnmower. Even though you know damn well it's not keeping anything cold. Maybe ketchup packets, if you're lucky. Yeah, why don't disconnect the fridge then? Just disconnect it. Just disconnect it. You don't need it. Pigsty or not, there is no denying that this whole unemployment business has been taking a serious toll, one that's gone on long enough for your aunt's pity to become well-deserved contempt.
Sigama no suku.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's not your fault those stupid companies won't hire overqualified geniuses. She's right, you're scum. Worse than scum. She should just evict you and get it over with. You're sick of pulling yourself up by the bootstraps. Can someone else pull them for you? Why is this expression so weird? Pull yourself by the bootstraps, you will trip. I'm scum. Let's see if she takes pity. You throw yourself into the dramatic tirade detailing your utter lack of worth, the Take 3. Detailing your utter lack of worth, the hopelessness of human existence, and the filthy trash ditch you deserve to die in, preferably alone. By the time your aunt gets a word in edgewise, you face a leak with tears and mucus, your heart tied into a painful knots. Enough! I'm sorry, alright? I didn't mean to be so harsh. Now calm down, please. It works. Where am I being? It sounds like she's making out of irritation than out of worry for your well-being, but you listen nonetheless, taking time to control your breathing and wipe away strings of snot. The phone crackles with wobbled noise as your arm lets out a groan.
Jimena Gomi.
Good grief. I know this mental health nonsense you keep talking about is a big deal, but you have got to get it together and take action somehow. You can't just keep using mood swings as an excuse to escape responsibility. That choice will get you nowhere. You have acquired clinical depression. I just wanted the aunt not to charge us rent. You raise yourself as the woman prepares to deliver her most frequent, most frustrating spiel. You could probably repeat it word for word if ever you were held at gunpoint. Remember, sweetie, in our world, choices matter. The big ones and the small ones. We can always take those decisions back, and we can't control their consequences either. Which means we have to choose carefully. You must certainly have not been doing that, but if you have any intention of getting yourself out of this mess, you need to start making the right decisions, and soon. You hang your head and nod, gulping down your last trickle of self-respect. Hearing this speech frequently doesn't make it any easier to hear. Anyhow, enough of that. The real reason I'm calling is because I might have an opportunity for you. You can tell by her inflection. She means a job opportunity. Your reaction is practically Pavlovian. What is Pavlovian? What is Pavlovian? Pavloviano. Pavlovian refers to Ivan Pavlov, a Russian psychologist who discovered classical conditioning. It's like training a dog to salivate at the sound of a bell, because it anticipates food. So if you hear the ice cream truck jingle and suddenly feel hungry, congratulations, you're officially balbulbous. So my cat is Joe, yeah. Oh yeah, see, you salivate at the thought of your unrelenting financial woes finally coming to an end. You grip the cell phone tiger, aching with anticipation. Where's my mouse? Here.
Sigama no suku.
See, there's this problem. Hold on. I really need to get something to drink. There is this problem employee at our company. He works at one of the local branches, right next to where you live. But the man has a terrible attitude, and is even more terrible when it comes to, well, whatever it is that you think we do over there. I mean, if I'm gonna work there, you can just tell me. You picture her limply waving a wrist in some vague dismissive pattern, more of the highly confidential stuff she can't share, but brags about anyway. Not that you're entirely sure what your aunt actually does for a living to begin with. Something to do with human resources maybe? Needless to say, we'll be laying off the little surplus as soon as a fitting replacement is found. But we need that replacement fast. Company has a big business deal coming up. We can't afford to be short on the staff right now. Luckily, I happen to know a certain someone in dire need of a job, and this position happens to be entry level. No major qualifications needed. It even comes with a sterling letter of recommendation. Wait, why a new job comes with a letter of recommendation? From yours truly. This double space confused me. I thought it was the dot here, but I don't see the dot. No, this won't be an easy job. Supervisors are very strict, and the anxiety has a way of following you home. But so long as you nail the interview, you're basically guaranteed stable income for as long as you need it. Smirnarko isn't prone to random payoffs. Oh wait, yeah, I did put the So how about it, sweetie? Shall I schedule something for you? Have her set up an interview pronto. Politely decline. You'd rather be bored than deal with a workplace like that. I mean, we can always,
how you call it? Hello, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, since you're here, do you have Steam? We have a whole lot of games that I need to give away before I lose the code somehow. Before something happens to my codes. There's many things that can happen to my codes. So, I'm trying to give them away if you type this word. That way exactly, capital L-O-O-T. And you roll a number from 0 to 100. If you get 100, you get 1 game. Chick from Boise, you're funny. Yes, it is. I guess with the Simon voice probably you don't understand what I say. Yeah, if you can type loot, capital L, you should be able to try to get a free Steam game. Anyway. Anyways, let's get that interview. Where's my mouse? I don't see my mouse. But there you are. high-stress environment or not, it
It's homelessness by a country mile. You agree to the offer with ravenous insistence. The woman breathes a sigh of relief and lets out a nervous laugh. It almost sounds like she's in ecstatic disbelief.
Enjo kateme?
Thank goodness, you have no idea what it means to hear you say that, dear. You're literally saving my life. You'll probably be the one telling her that, but you won't complain about receiving gratitude instead of judgment for once. Okay. This sounds very sus. Without missing a beat, you own hammers at her computer's keyboard, drafting you an email. You clamber your way out of bed, tripping over day-old takeout and mounds of dirty underwear as you rush toward your laptop.
Jimena Gomi.
I have booked the earliest appointment I could possibly find. You should get an email with the time, address, and job description soon. Be sure to read everything carefully and do not be late, Mr. Burger. Mr. Burger will skin me alive if I send him another unpunctual idiot. Oh, and make sure not to mention the whole depression nonsense during the interview. It might make Mr. Burger think he needs to fix you. Fix you? Better never answers your own whispers farewell. Good luck, sweetie. I hope you will forgive me for this someday. The line goes deadly silent, save for a droning dial tone. Hey, all cell phones have dial tone? Do they? Okay. You get an urge to call her back, but her ding of an invitation appearing in your inbox catches your attention first. Your interview is today at 4 p.m. sharp, no less. Well, that was fast. You cursed under your breath, rushing to shower and get dressed. Your stack of rejection letters get knocked over by your charge and scatters across the room in a whirlwind of standard issue responses. You beg with every fiber of your being not to come home with a new failure to add to the pile. Chapter complete. Proceed to the waiting room. The waiting room. Oh, it should be like the waiting room. Yeah, chapter change. I can find the mouse. Is everything you should watch. Here. The packed full city transit bus comes. The packed full city transit bus comes to a creaking stop right in front of an old building you have never seen before. Shoving your way past crowded commuters, you step onto an empty sidewalk. The vehicle roars away, fading into the misty afternoon and leaving you utterly alone. You briefly wonder if getting off here was a mistake. You review your aunt's documents, poring over the civic number, street name, and postal code, as though every character were the cipher to some secret code. By the time you finish your third revision, you're forced to concede this must be the right address. But it's not remotely what you expected. Nested between two gleaming skyscrapers sits a much smaller, much stranger building. And we have a lot of stuff. There is the unnerving facade. Glazed gray brickwork and pale veined marble untied to form a vast web of extravagant monochrome patterns. But despite all the details, the sum total still gives off a sense of cold, calculated purpose. Almost like an anarchic graffiti artist were hired to redesign a palliative care center. Palliative care center. Oh. Why is an graffiti artist? What? The decorative windows. As you climb the front steps, you see a set of circular, gold-tinted portholes stare down at you. They are unblinking, like the eyes of giant deep-sea squids. The glass is too opaque to see through, yet you suspect someone is on the other side, watching you approach. Oh, that's creepy. The massive front gates, made from half-ton hunks of glistening cast iron, the double doors have been decorated with an intricate bas-relief of skyscrapers swimming in fog. Bit ironic for such a stout little edifice. This sounds very 60s, 70s. And the bronze door knocker. The aloe then smelted into the shape of a crowned king's severed head. What? The object looks so realistic, you're scared it will be warm and wet to the touch. What? Unfortunately, you see no keypads, handles, or ID scanners that will allow for easier entry. Okay, this is so weird. So, is this background that we're looking, is this what the building is decorated with, the facade? I don't know what he's talking about. I've seen offices like that. They have but it's a tile. It's like a tile, like the floor tiles, but they put it on the walls, and it's gray, and it has stripes like this one. Stripes of white, instead of golden is white, and instead of white is either black or gray. That's what it sounds like, the description of the facade. The local branch of Smyrna Corp is only 4 stories tall, yet feels impossibly imposing. Yeah, because it's square, right? Because if it's a square, it's just very, very square. It's caught between outdated aesthetics and timeless sensibilities. Somehow both atrocious, yet invisibly subtle, as if meant to be forgotten at a passing glance, and to haunt those whose gazes linger. You suspect you may be underdressed? Like I don't have clothes good enough for this place? Your clothes aren't filthy, of course. If anything, they are rather chic, or at least there used to be. The other time, no depression have been kind to your apparel. For all the class your best outfit once had, overuse has worn it down to a discolored, threadbare husk. Meanwhile, lack of money, motivation, and belief you're worthy of nice things has prevented you from buying new clothes for the better part of 2 years. Regardless, what you have got will have to do. The hour of your interview approaches, and you won't have cash to afford a better outfit until this job is yours. Reach for the knocker and bang it against the door. The head. The bronze object booms against the iron gates even harder than your thumping heart. Moments later, something clicks and a latch comes undone. The doors ground themselves open, inviting you inside. How I wish to have a soundboard. So when there's little sound like this, door ground themselves, you hear or when he was describing the fridge noise, the etc. I would like to have those sounds. That mouse. Can you see my mouse? Everything is white. You step into the building and are greeted by what seems to be a 5-star hotel reception area. The room is utterly massive, with high ceilings that will reveal a Renaissance church cavernous belly. Its windows let no sunshine through, and no fluorescent light bulbs fill it with their pale glare. There are just low-hanging chandeliers and an array of green-glassed banker lamps, bathing the room in burnt orange. These green banker lamps, I'm so familiar with them because I did heist on GTA. What's it called? The Pacific Standard heist. It's a bank heist, and you divide the job. There's 4 people, and everyone has a task. And so you have one that is opening the safe, and another one that is keeping the employees on the other side of the table, keep them on the floor, and then 2 people dealing with the clients, also to sit down on the floor. So you have 2 options to do it. You either scare them by shooting either close to them or just shooting stuff, or yelling at them on the microphone. Yeah, you can yell at them on the microphone. I like that. So what I do is shoot things in the bank. Just keep shooting. Every now and then just shoot something. And what I usually shoot is these green lamps. So I'm very familiar with them because I see them on the crosshairs of my gun. So I keep looking at them, and then I shoot them, and then they break, and then I fire another one, and I shoot it, and it breaks. There's also a chandelier on the top, and if you shoot it, it swings. And so usually someone joins me and starts swinging the chandelier too, and sometimes it takes a lot of speed. It's fun. Anyways, yeah, those green lights. And then I found other games that also have those lamps, and a lot of movies also have those lamps. A lot of movies. It's exactly the same ones. That's so... like, who made them? Who designed it? That everyone uses the same lamps. How'd that happen? Upholstered sofas and coffee tables dot the space like islands, forming a winding path that leads to the room's distant depths. There a woman stands behind a desk, flanked on each side by grillage elevators. Right? Elevators. Are those the doors that you have to actually push to open and close, and you have to have a person that pulls the lever? Is that what you mean? Grillage? Grillage. I don't know. The charred machine gun clatter of her mechanical keyboard echoes across the room. Wow, a mechanical keyboard. Oh, that one here? Yeah, I do hear something. You appreciate the old and analog, but Smyrna Corp's apparent fondness is downright ridiculous. Hopefully the receptionist won't feel the same way about your subpar outfit. Pretend to be confident, stride over like you own the place. Adjust your crappy clothes and meekly approach. No, we are confident. This is our job now. With a little luck, it will read as self-assurance instead of total fucking delusion. The dim lighting becomes dimmer the further you go, and thick shadows close in on your like claustrophobic walls. Wall to wall, carpeting squishes on feet. Reading here. I can't believe yours is. Hi Red, how you doing? Good morning. Now I wonder if I had a cooldown on that thing. Red. If you want Roll to try to get some of the games, because we have so many games. Look at this. If you want any of those games, type the word loot, capital LOOT. And if you get 100, you get a game from that list. I'm trying to finally figure out a way to give away those games. And you can try again in half hour. It's okay. Good. 69. As the red coat rolled their 100, the dice stumbled across the table, landing on 70. The magical treasure before them shimmered with promise. However, as the aura flicked, it revealed a smudge of energy that unleashed a wave of ethereal sparkles, engulfing a red coat in a storm of colors. They felt invigorated, but no loot materialized. Instead, they gained a temporary boon, a one-time spell that would allow them to reroll once in the next challenge, an epic twist in their adventure. Wow. It fit this time. Usually, Whispering is speaking a lot. And I couldn't figure out how to make it speak less. So I had to program to split the paragraph into chunks of 500 letters. Well, yeah, you can try again in half hour. I already tested. It's working. Now what I'm gonna do is add the list of the games and let Whispering choose which game you get. Yeah. But yeah, how you doing, Red? So thank you for being here. Fair enough. We have so many games. Look at this. And I have duplicates. Like, for example, American Truck Simulator. I think I have like 4 codes for that one. For Ghostbusters, I think I have like, not 8. Probably 8. 7. Chef's Life. No, it's not that one. Campfire. I think I have like 10 of those. Also for Magical Mic Duo. I just woke up and my insides hurt. I need to rest before tonight. Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. Did you sleep wrong? Why your insides hurt? That reminds me I haven't feed my cat. We have commercial in about 15 minutes. I will AFK, feed my cat and get some water. I have IBS, insides hurting is normal. Oh. Is that a side effect of that? What's IBS? I forgot. You told me, but I forgot. But yeah, in like 50 minutes I will escape, but I will continue with this game. I'm intrigued. I'm invested. I'm invested in this story. I want to go. I want to see where it goes. At least get to another chapter or 2. Yeah. Irritable syndrome, so I get period cramps every. No. If that's what it is, then apparently if you use a hot thingy, anything hot, put it on your belly, it should make you feel better. No. Is there a way to avoid it? Like, for example, eat before you go to sleep, or don't eat before you go to sleep, or maybe water or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Is there a way to avoid that from happening? Or it has to happen? Why it happens after you wake up? Or is it because you're lying down as opposed to standing up or sitting down? It's similar. It's painful, but unfortunately the pain isn't helped with usual period pain relief stuff, as it's the bowel that hurts. Have you noticed? This is stuff that I think when I cannot sleep. Have you noticed that when something hurts us, we put our hand on top of it, like if something magic is going to happen and make it hurt less? And I've been thinking, why we do that? Why if my head hurts and then you put your hand on your head, or I don't know, you hit your toe or something, and you hold your toe on your hand, whatever. Your cat is scratching on your arm, and you put your hand on top of the scratch, like if you wanted to stop the blood, but actually doesn't come. There's not a lot of blood coming out from a little scratch, but you do that, right? And then why we do that? Why we do that? And I conclude our hands are usually not everyone, but it's warm. So the hotness of the hand, not too hot, because if, for example, on the scratch, if I wash a scratch with hot water, it hurts more. But if I just put my warm hand on top of the scratch, kind of make it hurt less. Food stress, I'm having a flare-up. The muscles are spasming at the moment, so don't be worried about the pain. Is usually helped by pooping. Pooping did not work for me today. Oh, so it has to be empty. So your stomach has to be empty. Vaya a dormir. Hola, Gustavo, ¿cómo estás? Buenos días. Gustavo, ya programé mi bot para... 469. Ya programé mi bot para andar regalando jueguitos. Lo único que tienes que escribir es loot. I wish being empty was the solution. I don't know. I have no experience with that. Con la flecha. No. Nada más loot. Capital, L mayúscula, T. Sí, la flecha. La flecha es para mí, para decirte exactamente qué escribir. Ahí está. 94. Dice... As Gustavo rolled a 94, the air cracked with magical energy. The treasure surged, glowing brightly, but just before it could be claimed, a shimmering barrier of light enveloped the loot. Almost there, the party cheered, but the radiant barrier flicked. What? Here. Flicked and faded, leaving only a faint echo of what could have been. A nearby spectre whispered, "Close, but not close enough." The treasure remained tantalizing out of reach, and Gustavo felt a mix of triumph and disappointment. Victory was stolen at the last moment, but the adventure had only just begun. Gustavo, ¿tienes alguna sugerencia de cómo cortar el texto mejor? Es que le dije a Whispering, escribe lo que quieras en 500 caracteres o menos, pero a veces se emociona y sigue hablando más de 500 caracteres y pues se pasa del límite de texto. Y dije, bueno, pues si va a estar haciendo eso, corto la sentencia en pedacitos, ¿verdad? Pedacitos de 500 para que termine de hablar. Pero literalmente lo corto en 500. Entonces estamos echando la palabra. Lo que sea conciso no importa, es que el ChatGPT se pone a alucinar. Entonces lo estoy cortando exactamente en 500 y pues corta palabras a la mitad. ¿Tienes alguna idea de cómo sigues repitiendo hasta que te diga menos? Vos tendrías que entrenarlo otra vez, pero eso cuesta. Lo que necesito... Por eso, pero hay que volver a entrenar y eso cuesta. no sé si tienes una sugerencia de cortar a 500 caracteres, pero sí que se corte la palabra. ¿Cómo optimizar el código? Literalmente lo que hice fue dividir la sentencia en lista de strings. Entonces nomás cuento 500, ¡pum! Lo pongo en una variable, en la lista, ¿verdad? Lo pongo o array, o como lo quieras llamar, ¡pum! Lo pongo ahí. Y luego el resto hasta 500 y lo pongo ahí. Imagine being able to speak Spanish. I'm arguing with Gustavo because he also uses a streamer bot. You see how whispering, I told whispering that his job is to narrate what happened after people roll in 500 characters or less, because that's the limit, on Twitch, on the text on Twitch. But it don't really obey. What? What did you do? You don't really obey the order. Sometimes he keeps talking. There was one that was actually like 700 characters. Sí. So, there was one result that it was actually 700 characters. So I was like, whatever. Okay, if he's gonna be doing that, I don't mind. But now I have to divide the string into chunks of 500 characters. So what I did is literally, all I did is to take the string, count 500, and put that in a list, in an array list of strings. And then count the next one, the next part of the string, up to 500, and put it in the next one. That's it. So that's how I'm dividing the string, but it's literally 500 characters. So what's happening now is that a word tends to be cut in half. And I'm like, so I have to optimize the code so it doesn't cut the word. And instead of cutting the word, it pushes to the next chunk. But how do I do that really? Because I didn't want to think. I was like, just count the characters, and split the thingy. Te toca bonkear el bot. Me toca optimizar el código. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. But Gustavo don't want to give me tips. He's just complaining, train the bot better. I'm like, that costs money. That costs I think it's like $20 to train my bot. And the reason that I trained it last time is because it was free. It sounds too much like programmer stuff. I'll stick to being tech and network engineer. But that's what we were talking about. I need a tip. How do I cut? So instead of splitting exactly at 500, I check if the split is going to happen on a word, and then take that word and put it on the next chunk. But whatever. That's something for another. Mándame el código y te digo. Te lo mando después del stream. We have converted in about 4 minutes. Well, we already paused here, so you know what? I'm gonna go feed my cat now, because she's here complaining I haven't feed her. So I'm gonna feed her and get some water for me, and I'll be right back. Also, let me check something. Where are we? Nope. I've been giving her headpats this whole time. It's right here next to me. There's no space for keyboard or mouse, but there is a space for the cat. Cat time. Yes. I'll be right back. Ahorita voy a darle a comer a mi gato. Mi gata. Y de paso me traigo algo de tomar porque está hable y se me atraviesan los mocos. That popped up. Purina cat food. Really? Oh, that's so weird. I hate that. Even though I'm running commercials every half hour, Twitch still makes my stream smaller to put ads on the sides or on the bottom. Like, why? I'm running ads. Don't give me. Yeah, I know that it's not stopping the stream. You still can watch, but I'm already running ads. Why it makes my screen smaller? Pon el video de gatos. Algo así. Alright, be right back. Ahorita vuelvo. No tardo.
Love. Oh no! Play too much. Rick's also jumping on the roof while when doing it. And I also and it cheat. Go jumping when I'm doing it.
Why you always like to stuck cars? Seriously?
Oh, great. We left shit
I
lying
didn't
around
look
and it
at
got
the look at the
broken.
pole just now.
Nice job.
Hey? Oh,
Bye. Hey, brother, don't please Oh my god. That place no stuck at different place this time.
Alright, one more time. Hara hara. Hara hara. Hara hara. Ara ara.
Get out of here! Where are you going? Don't think so! So y'all still are not running away!
No, get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Shit. No, please!
So. Anti-tunnel. Off the record. Brick, unbreakable, just as a strike. Okay.
Sido en auto aim, o sea, no falló nada. ¿Y cómo le ganó? ¿Cómo le ganó? Porque es que ¿y si estaba volando? Por eso te digo, ni siquiera le da vergüenza. Y es hexagonía lo peor. Vamos a ver, podemos intentar. O sea,
Wow, you hear all the noise. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to take that long. Why? Where is my filter? Where's my filter not filtering? Oh no, it's filtering now. Okay, looks like it's filtering. Nice. Alright. I don't remember where I left, so I'm just gonna read the whole thing. Wall-to-wall carpeting squishes under your feet. An unfamiliar aroma assails your flare nostrils. Whatever they use to clean the place smells strong enough to double as a bioweapon. But still isn't enough to erase the lingering stench of cigarette smoke. The off-putting odor does suit the outdated decor, however. Eee. Oh, did I tell you about my foot? I have pictures of those who are not affected by stuff like that, but... Oh no, you leave me in suspense. So you are sending foot pictures? Is that what you're saying? Oh no, I lost my mouse again. Oh, here. I dropped 100. I told me bed frame on it last week. Got messy swollen, and the small cut on top was torn open for more from the swelling. Yeah, but you didn't break any bones, right? The foot pics. It's not sexy at all. I'm good. No, I don't want to think about the stuff that is inside our body. I'm happy. I'm happy if I don't have to think about the veins and the lungs and all that stuff. And I just watched a YouTube video about, they were talking about a cigarette ad, and then they showed the video of the lady, and she had a hole in her throat. I don't like that. She has a hole in her throat. Except for those unsettling sculptures carved into the room's concrete support pillars, disturbing shapes that assail you from all sides, emerging from the shadows like pretentious interpretations of 21st century demons. At least it didn't say vividly accurate angels. I have a picture where the cat is covered, but all my toes are bruised. My foot has been purple for a few days. Ew. Ooh. When I was little, I always thought I was going to be a vet because I like animals, and I was thinking, oh, then I can be a vet. Then I can take care of my animals and be happy and healthy and all that stuff. But then I learned what the pets actually do, and I was like, yeah, no, forget it. I can't. No, I get that. And one time, I catch a cat. It was sick. It had a infection. So the vet had to check, like, what happened there. It had a big ball on the side of his butt. Not the butt, the leg, more like the leg. But it's a cat, so you can call it his butt. So he had a big ball there, and so the vet had to check what was going on. And when he was checking, he pushed the ball. He just kept pushing it, and of course the cat complained in pain. I don't know what he had to push. I don't know what he was looking for. I'm not a doctor, but the point is that he kept pushing it, and in my mind, I'm thinking that must hurt a lot. It must hurt so much. And I keep seeing the pet pushing, the cat panicking, the assistant holding the cat because the cat is in pain, and I almost fainted just from the idea that it must hurt so much. But it didn't stop me doing all the house stuff. I also managed to cut my shin, pull almost every muscle in my body, and have a slight tear in my left quadricep. What? Wow. I imagine that at some point you are so in pain that it doesn't matter anymore, just having a little more pain. Is that what happened? Oh, that sounds so bad. Yes, my cat is crushing stuff now. On your left mouse. Headless, nude bodies are contorted in pain as veins sprout through their skin like a tree's sprawling roots. Yeah. On your right, a bleak rendition of what you assume to be Babel's Tower has been built out of steel girders. What are girders? Electrical wiring and bones. What is a girder? Up ahead, you see human skulls whose caps have exploded, revealing interwoven helixes of DNA, strands, and binary code. What? That's exactly what it is. I have trained for a lot worse. Injuries during training were bad. Being stabbed and shot are kinda worse. Ugh. Why? A girder is like the superhero of the construction world, holding up buildings and bridges with all its might. It's the big, strong beam that supports the structure, usually made of steel or reinforced concrete. Without girders, we will live in a world of pancake-style architecture. No one wants that. I do like pancakes though. Oh, pancake houses. Ooh, pancakes. Pancake with apple, what do you call it? Jelly. Yeah, pancakes sound good right now. Last time I was thinking, I want something with vanilla flavor. And I was thinking maybe I should make pancakes. But then I got busy with something else I forgot. I was gonna make pancakes. But then I forgot. I have pancakes. I also have green tea pancakes. What happened to good old-fashioned gargoyles? Unsettled by your surroundings. Unsettled by your surroundings, your eyes drift back to the woman working the reception desk. There are letters engraved in the wall above her. Get that? Stop. Let me read. Spelling out a slogan in twinkling silver font. Memoria perpetuas mutatio. So, memory perpetual change. You don't know much about corporate branding, let alone Murda Corp's specific suite of services, but you're not sure how effective that cryptic slogan must be. I mean, in the US, you call it a semester, but you actually just go whatever length you want. Like, it can be 4 months, it can be 8 months, not 6. No. Why 6 semester is no 6 months? That makes no sense. Semester, 6 months. But no. In the US, it's any amount of time. It doesn't matter. It could be 2 months, 4 months, 8 months. Why? And if you want, it happened to me. I paid for a semester, and I was thinking, yeah, 6 months sound about right. Yeah, I like that. I will take that class in 6 months. No, you asked for months. And I was like, why? If they wanted to make 4 months, then there's a word for that. It's called tetramester. Okay. I hate that. If you'd say tetramester, I would say, no, that class sounds too hard for 4 months. But yeah, I hate that. People don't know Latin. You hope your aunt's documents will have provided insight. Gata, can you stop? Why you have to scratch right now? Ugh. Instead, they were mostly full of vapid statements about connecting modern businesses with industry leading talent, or some such variation of the standard corporate tribe. Show me. Oh. You wave hello to the receptionist, but she doesn't even flinch. Her gaze remains glazed over, wholly focused on her work. She's younger than you, first thought. Maybe 30. Likely not quite. Thickly pale, with sleep-deprived bags under her eyes, each one darker than the acrylic of her tidy black turtleneck. Her hair is knocked into a dandy bun, her fingers devoid of polish or rings. They move across the keyboard like demented tap dancers. Wait, no, not her keyboard, her typewriter. It's a really, really old one, made from brass, black plastic, and way too many moving parts. A relic from the 1800s that looks like it barely scrapped through both word words. Gata! And you thought your laptop was getting old. There is also a small desk bell glimmering on the counter. Maybe you should. She's a secretary, not a Victorian era maid. Just say hi like a normal person. Ring it. I have to ring the bell. I want to hear ding. Will it have the sound effect? I don't think so, but ding. A pleasant ding resounds like clinking champagne glasses. The woman's head snaps forward as though struck by an electric shock. She flashes you a beaming, not quite pearl white smile. Oh.
Anapaoki.
Oh. Welcome to Seminar Corp. Do you have an appointment? The words barely seep through the woman's gritted teeth eyes. Welcome to Seminar Corp. Do you have an appointment? Her grin is so tight, it hurts to watch. But there is no trace of frustration. She's the dictionary definition of too friendly, made uncomfortably manifest. Unsettled, you stumble your way through an exploration of your aunt's referral. The receptionist replies with a nod, squinting as she reads the writing on her typewriter's last sheet.
Kojuba soda.
Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I'm afraid Mr. Bugord is running a little late. How dare he? How dare he? I was here on time and he is not? How dare he? He'll need a few more minutes until he's ready to speak with you, but you are more than welcome to peruse or visitor handbooks while waiting. Oh. She gestures to a set of nearby couches and a table chock full of company pamphlets, but you're more surprised to notice someone else already sitting there. A young man with a bitter look etched into his furrowed face. Could this be another applicant for the job? An irritated customer. Mr. Luck, sitting by the pamphlets, visitor pamphlets, isn't a customer. All the decor aside, this is a place of business, but for a human resources company, they sure don't seem to keep people happy. Your bleak musings are interrupted by the receptionist's painted nose tapping at her name tag.
Paso a comer.
I'm Lucine, by the way. I'll call you as soon as Mr. Burgard becomes available. In the meantime, please let me know if you have any questions. With a grateful, albeit embarrassed nod, you walk away and slump into an old-fashioned sofa, Melusine's rickety typewriter clacking away once more. The couch cushions feel quite stiff, or maybe your stress clenched back those. Considering the ferocious stare down you're receiving from the stranger seated across you, it could well be the latter. Stress. The steady tick of a vintage clock draws your gaze. Its hands point in opposite directions. 3:42 p.m. 18 minutes left. Good thing you came early. You still have time to prepare before your interview, but probably not enough to do everything you want. You'll have to decide where to spend it carefully. Read through those pamphlets and find out more about Sminar Corp. Melusine said she could answer a few questions. Why not take her up on the offer? Strike conversation with the irritated man. Maybe you can learn something from him. There is a magazine on the coffee table. Give it a closer look. I think we could ask Melusine, but she's busy. The pamphlet's a good idea, but it's only like the best look that the company is going to try to make for their business. I don't know about the machine. It's so random. So I think I'm going to talk with the guy. Either find out if he's an applicant or a client, and what do he know about the company. What am I supposed to know about the company? Know what Melusine tells me or the pamphlets? Let's talk to the guy. Unless he's angry and don't want to talk. Time to break the ice. Hopefully it won't be the very thin ice you seem to be standing on with this guy. You take a seat next to the stranger, introducing yourself with a smile. Rather than ease the tension, the man scowls as you wear a clump of dog shit clinging to his shoe. His snarling voice sounds coarser than a poorly maintained gravel driveway.
Gocha seco.
The hell do you want? I can't tell you. Can't you tell I'm not in the mood? The face. Well, if you couldn't tell before, you certainly can now. You gulp audibly, worried this person might assault you at a moment's notice. But as you stammer out some vague apologies, you notice something surprising. He doesn't look all that angry, let alone angry at you. In fact, he mostly looks fretful. The man's calloused hands are balled into fists, but kneading each other with relentless worry. Sweat beads at the temples of his receding hairline, weighing down the gel, matting down his dark black locks. One of his legs shuddered visibly, its foot tapping the floor with a breakneck tempo of a meth-addled punk musician stamping a drum pedal. He reminds you of Melusine. He has that same not quite tortoise face, same dark net, baggy, tired eyes, same snug black turtleneck, kept tidy as a military uniform, but his name tag reads Emiliano. Wait, name tag? Oh, he's an employee. It hits you. Then, that Emiliano isn't a company client, not a prospective candidate, after the same job you are? He's a Smyrna Corp employee. Look, pal, all your style is gonna give me a fit. Either speak up or back off, alright? Your aunt warned you how stressful this place was. Best leave him alone. Be compassionate and ask if there's something wrong. This is your chance to learn from someone with first-hand experience. Ask him what his job is like. Well, yeah, that was my point. But now I'm regretting it. He's gonna avoid my questions. He will not want to give me information. Also, this one also, that ask if there's something wrong, he don't want to tell me. And if I leave him alone, well, I will not get information, but let's try. Knowledge is power, and right now you are very weak. Best collect as much as you can, straight from the workplace source. Gathering your courage, you kindly request for Emiliano to tell you a few stories about his time as Smyrna Corp. Confused by your question, the man arches an eyebrow. You're reminded of a bushy caterpillar wiggling up his forehead. Once you clarify that what you are here for, the caterpillar slumps back and Aguilar? What? Let's out a stressful snicker. He changed his name! Well, Aguilar is a last name, so Emiliano Aguilar.
Dune, Jacoda.
Oh yeah, it says Emiliano Aguilar. Yeah, you're right. So you're the one they're hiding to take my spot, huh? Surely no burglar wouldn't waste time finding himself a new lackey. The roof of your mouth goes dry as the dots connect. Your aunt did say Smyrna Corp was firing a problematic employee that needed replacing fast. You just didn't think that she meant faster than they could kick their worker out of the door. The problematic employee in question now glances the receptionist's way before leaning in to whisper a secret. His finger trembles uncontrollable as it points toward the building's entrance. I only got one piece of advice when it comes to working here. Don't. If I were you, I'd pack my shit and get the hell out of Dodge before any of those freaks could hand me a paycheck. No amount of money is worth the crap they put me through, and no amount of therapy will be enough to help you sleep at night. Unless you want to ruin your life, go back the way you came and never look back.
Bone, Mateku.
Oh, but be sure to piss on their precious fucking doorstep on your way out, huh? Maybe that will make a few nut jobs think twice before stepping inside. You smell liquor on his breath. Hear a hint of derangement in his otherwise unastounding words. It's hard to tell if he's trustworthy, two-faced, or insane. Is this guy just bitter at being rightfully fired? Or is something else going on? What kind of things do they make you do exactly? Realize all jobs are tough. You just need to change your attitude. No. What? Work-related stress is one thing, but this looks more like work-related trauma. Something must be going on here. Something much more complicated than the human resource desk job your aunt alluded to. Emiliano's mouth opens wordlessly, then snaps shut and crunches up as if he just drowned a shot glass of battery acid. His gaze darts about the room, searching for watchful eyes hidden in the waiting room. Only a few unblinking statues stare back, but the man trembles as though they could read his every thought. He seems afraid of what they might see. Sorry, I'm not allowed to share any specifics. I knew that. Well, that's anticlimactic. With perplexed disappointment, you egg him on to share something, asking him if it's because of the company's strict privacy policies and why he should care about them so much if he's being laid off. Emiliano grumbles, clearly not appreciating your persistence, but nevertheless, his face becomes knotted with intense concentration, looking for a way to praise things that won't get him in trouble.
Bate vamos.
If you manage to make it through Burger's interview, he'll put you through a mock evaluation. It may not make much sense at first, but it will give you a taste of the work that really gets done around here. Still, you gotta treat every single question that asshole asks like it's a matter of life or death, because your answers will have consequences. Big ones for me. The man leans in close as he makes the request. Much too close for your liking. You can count the blackheads on his nose. Feel the heat coming off his forehead. You're not entirely sure you are safe anymore. That's why your interview will have repercussions for him. Back away slowly before he snaps. No, why? As the question crosses your lips, Emiliano grabs you by the collar, jerking you closer. Drops of slower paint your face as he begins to scream.
Mateku.
Didn't you fucking listen? I'm not allowed you to tell you. I'm not allowed, so get the hell out of here. Uh-oh. The color changed. Why? You wish you could, but his grip is strong as stone and only growing stronger. No matter how much you struggle, Emiliano isn't letting go. Whimpering, you cry out for someone to save you. Against all expectations, a booming voice actually answers. Mr. Aguilar, that's enough. Ooh. Emiliano drops you instantly. His heels click as he turns to face whoever shouted, like a soldier awaiting inspection. In your peripheral vision, you see Melusine do the same, though her gesture is much faster and much more practiced. Never has the taste of chemicals ever been so sweet. You turn to thank your savior. Why? Taste of chemicals. You turn to thank your savior only to choke on your breath once more. Standing in front of the elevator is, without exaggeration, the most massive man you've ever seen. He's taller than a fridge. I'm taller than my fridge. Twice as wide. Well, no, not that. And perhaps thrice as heavy. The pure white of his immaculate dentistry contrasts with his dark skin, which reflects the room's dim light like finely chiseled onyx. Beneath perfectly tailored patterns of his elegant tweed suit, muscles shift with every breath, threatening to burst through the seams. Maybe he needs one size bigger. His pale blue eyes focus on you as he speaks with a voice like velvet thunder. Friend, you have my humble apologies for my subordinates' inexcusable behavior. I'll be more than willing to discuss potential compensation if you deem it necessary. Regardless of our interview's outcome, his Burgord. Interview, huh? This must be Mr. Burgord, your soon-to-be boss. Luck willing. The ding of an elevator is suddenly heard, and one of the grillage doors by the reception desk creaks open. The tweed behemoth sidles his way into the shaft, packed tighter than tuna in a too small can. He beckons you to join him with a bratwurst thick finger. Come along now. We are already behind schedule and can't afford any more delays. What's more, I frankly cannot wait to discuss your future with us here at Smirner Corp. Holy shit, he thinks you have a future? And it's not a question. He thinks you have a future. In that moment, Mr. Burgord's big beaming smile is the most beautiful thing you ever see. thank him, and slip into the elevator. It's not like I have an option. It's a tight fit, but you manage to wiggle yourself into the lift by nuzzle up your hopefully future boss. You apologize profusely for the cramped conditions, but he just laughs it off. No need to be embarrassed. Happens all the time. Oh, and no need for all this Mr. Bugor's business either. First name basis is fine by me. Oh, booyah! Before the elevator door can snap shut, someone opens their mouth and screams.
Gocha seco.
Oh booyah, wait! The angry-looking man you were worrying about suddenly drops to his knees, hands held together in prayer. And out of danger that once clung to him has been dispelled by his bubbling supplication.
Dune, Jacoda.
Sir, I'm begging you, just give me another chance. I swear I will do anything. Unpaid overtime. I will work on weekends. I will kiss your goddamn shoes if I have to. But please, don't replace me. Mr. Bugor's only reply is a disappointed sigh. His bright white smile wavers, and tangible contempt taints his otherwise welcoming tone.
Bonne calle.
Oh yeah, his smile is different. See, here it's very big. Here it's not so big. Mr. Aguilar, you had more second chances than I can count. And displaying such undignified desperation in front of a candidate is to take in front of a candidate set to take over your position is not an endearing choice. Frankly, there is nothing more I can or want to do for you beyond offering the standard company issued severance package. The once intimidating stranger collapses as though shot in the chest. His body ripples with hiccuping wails, his feet powerlessly pounding at the carpeted floor. Your maybe future boss clicks his tongue, more disappointed than disturbed. He turns to give Melusine a firm look and firmer orders. Miss Saint-Saëns, however that's pronounced, please ensure our former staffer behaves until his offboarding is completed, will you? I will attend him once I'm done with our guest. The tired woman gives a nervous nod, rushing back to her typewriter as if nothing happened. The clanking keys are not punctuated by the tears of a grown man. Obuya thumbs a few buttons and the elevator doors finally slide shut. Through cracks in the grillage gates, you see the receptionist giving you a small wave, mouthing a wordsome farewell. Good luck. Before you can decide whether she was sharing you or trying to warn you, the floor lurches downwards. Chapter complete. Proceed to the interview. Oh. Bleh. There is no one called bleh in this chat room. Do you try to ban yourself? Or are we supposed to ban the syllable bleh? Oh no, I lost my mouse. I can't see my mouse, everything is white. Oh, here. After descending a short way, the elevator slows to a crawl, then comes to a complete stop, grounding under the combined mass of its unevenly weighted passengers. For a moment, you worry the cables have jammed. Wait, that's not ban a word. No, it's ban a person. Ban someone else. Are you were guessing ban a word? What? Which one did you redeem? Oh, you redeemed the Spanish version. I'm so tired. Oh, but you just wake up. Need something tasty. Pancakes. Ah, pancakes. Yeah. I'm actually thinking about that. Try to go make pancakes. I want to finish this thing. No, I want to. Can I go up to the mug? Evaluation thingy that the other guy was talking about to see what's the job about? Or should we just end the interview and then I would like some pancakes. It don't take me so long. It's pre-made pancakes. I just need to add milk and egg. Have my second coffee. I'll be back. I need to wash my face and get a sandwich. Ooh, a sandwich also sounds good. A sandwich will be take less. Sandwich will be nice. Clearing his throat, Mr. Gore reaches over your shoulder and points to the lift's control panel. Will you do me the honor of entering our meeting room's access password? If you're going to be working here, you might as well learn how to travel across the office. Use that, will you please? Oh, I don't need to be too brusque about it. Precision matters more than speed with us. It is old. Do that. I have some frikadelling, basically a big German meatball in the shape of a burger patty. Can you make it a burger? Let me note this. This is the sign of Sims money. So it's Sims money. And then there's pie. Ooh, pie. Hey. And then there's this hook, like Egyptian thingy, and then there's 0 or what letter is that in Greek? You can eat hot. What? Hot or cold? They are so good for sandwiches. Frikadellen. I'll see if I can find microwave version because I have no idea what it tastes like. I gotta find my mouse. Oh, here. Yeah, I knew I had to write them down. What? I have to. I can just scroll up. Precision matters. So we say Sims pie, hook, and 0. The interviewer chuckles as he watches you fiddle with the electric symbols. Amused by your apparent unfamiliarity, no doubt he's used to employees entering these combinations with the routine deftness of jaded shoppers, typing in their PIN numbers during credit card transactions. You're still not sure why he's making you type the password in, nor why the elevator uses passwords in the first place. Wouldn't keycards be easier? Or normal numbers at least? Regardless, as the last button clicks into place, the elevator resumes its descent at an increased momentum, plunging deep into the earth with no sign of stopping. That's why the building is short, because the rest of the thing is underground, not up. Why we don't build more down instead of up? After almost 20 seconds, you wonder if it's headed for the planet's core. You have to beg my pardon for the slowness. I have petitioned to have this thing replaced, but the encryptology department refuses to let us invest in new models. Potential security risks, or so they claim. Boogeyman hogwash, I say. An upgrade has been long overdue. Maybe once ordeal with Radium finally goes through, there will be a bit more welcoming of true progress, eh? You nod along politely, pretending to understand what he means. You're unsure the display looks convincing. Still, by the sounds of it, you will be stuck here for a while. How do you kill time? Give those elevator buttons a closer look. Ask Obuya to explain his employees' unusual behavior. He's just gonna say stuff like, oh yeah, Melusine is a very happy person and stuff like that. I wanna look at the buttons. Squinting at the control panel, you try making sense of the assorted icons decorating each key, trying to intuit the twisted logic linking them together. There must be some rationale informing the design of these peculiar passwords. Not really. What is this? It's 4 dots. I did type for yeah, we did type 4 thingies. So we have something that looks like we have a mix of planet symbols and Greek letters, and this is Earth. Was it Earth? I forgot. Earth or water? I forgot. And this is the symbol from the GTA. What is it called? The religion in GTA? I forgot. It's this one. I have no idea what this is. Never seen it before. This could be water. Different kind of water. Anyways. Oh. Yeah. Wait, I don't have the circles on the top. Oh, I cannot click things. Unfortunately, the longer you look, the less you understand what the pi symbol and Greek omega had to do with any of those scribbles you've never seen before. The bout of mental gymnastics required to even attempt drawing a clear pattern leaves you with a nagging headache. At least you can remember the royal password Obuya gave you. I wrote it down. In the end, you are so focused on decoding the secret behind mirror code buttons that you're startled by bored.
Oh, me bad.
I hope you are as excited for this interview as I am, friend. At the risk of sounding biased, I have very high expectations for you. The woman who recommended you for this position, your aunt, I believe, she had nothing but great things to say. Ooh. I lost my mouse again. No. I see. She assured me you were an extremely positive person with a permanent can-do attitude and an exceptional emotional resilience. And that's exactly the kind of person we need more of here at Smyrna Corp. You answer the giant's compliment with an awkward chuckle. Internally, however, you are screaming. Jenny, your aunt, was bound to lie in order to guarantee you an interview, but she could have picked something more fitting for a clinically depressed shut-in who can't afford their own prescription. As you force yourself to smile through an impending panic attack, the elevator comes to a grinding halt, its grillage door sliding open. Squeeze your way out of here. It's a bit of a battle to wiggle past Obuya, though you soon find yourself free of the claustrophobic lift and breathing a bit easier. Mr. Bukor follows suit, flipping a light switch to illuminate the otherwise pitch-black room. Welcome to my humble office. Ah, so that's what this place is. An office wouldn't have been your first guess. The rectangular space before you is reminiscent of an oversized police interrogation room. The walls are painted glossy black, glistening in the sepia glow of a low-hanging ceiling lamp. And if it weren't for the obvious two-way mirror in the back, the room would appear infinite in size. a boundless expanse of inky shadow extending in every direction. A single desk sits in the room's center, made from a block of carved mahogany. Coffee-stained paperwork covers its surface, like some madman's wallpaper, and countless colored wires sprawl across the floor, as though the varnished wood had somehow sprung electrical roots. Leather chairs fit to dwarf royal thrones loom over both ends of the table, no doubt custom built to accommodate Mr. Gord's colossal frame. The behemoth briskly motions for you to take a seat, but you sink so far into the plush leather, it feels more like the seat takes you. Prying yourself out of those comfortable depths, your eyes turn to the sparse assortment of unusual baubles decorating the table's corners. Ooh! On this side, there's an antique candlestick phone whose mouthpiece is made to look like a large roosting bat. Candlestick. It still starts standing, and then you pick like a glass. It looks like a glass, and you speak on it. You put a glass on your ear, and then you speak on the phone, right? And you hold it. It's kind of like that, isn't it? Very old one. On that side, there's an old-fashioned record player adorned with gaudily glided Smyrnacorp logo. Ooh, they have their own furnitures. There's right in front of you. There's a nameplate engraved with the words Obuya Bugord, Senior Substitution Department Supervisor. Substitution Department. And scattered all over the place, there are piles of VHS cassettes, each one labeled with tags written in Latin, Farsi, or ancient Greek. Well, people like languages, dead languages. The item which perplexes you the most, however, is an old vinyl record, snugly wrapped in yellow keep-out tape. Mr. Bugord notes your interest with an amused arc of his brow. You don't happen to be a fan of jazz, would you? I absolutely love jazz. Not really, if I'm being honest. I like jazz. But when your smile can grow no bigger, but it certainly shines brighter upon hearing your enthusiastic answer. Well then, I'm quite excited to find out what a fellow connoisseur will think of this particular gem. Carefully placing the confidential. Hi Woody, why you let the cows out? How you doing? Good afternoon? It's afternoon right now? You got just in time for the commercials, by the way. Just in time. A commercial in like 2 minutes. I want to finish this chapter, so... Yeah. I'm thinking, I want to finish this chapter. We have more games to try, though. So many games. So little time. Carefully placing the confidential vinyl into an old record player, Mr. Bugor lowers the needle and bids you to listen. You going down? Awesome, it is afternoon. Yeah. A strange, somber soundscape slowly fills the office with a blues-inspired rhythm you can't quite compare to anything you have heard before. It's not appalling per se, but it's perhaps a little messy and eerie enough to make you uncomfortable. The dude voices of a man and a woman muttering warbled lyrics only adds to the strangeness. You can't make a word they're saying except for the chorus verse. Let's call the whole thing off.
Notice Amini.
Gina and Herschel Garshwin, twins. You were wondering. Not a couple, despite all the turbulent rumors that once surrounded their odd relationship. I have never met them myself, but I do know they could have been bigger than the Beatles back in the band's heyday. The biggest case of my career was making sure they wouldn't be. What? Okay, it was a commercial study. And I always found it tragic that only one of their records was left intact in the world. Though I also feel quite lucky to be the man who owns it. Few will ever have the privilege of hearing such avant-garde work. Why, if he likes them so much, he had to destroy their career? What? You utter a few admirable ohs and ahs, fingering the rest to conceal your perplexity. What does a human resource company have to do with ruining musicians' careers? And how could Obuya be employed, let alone alive, during the birth years of rock and roll? He's not that old, is he? Before you can scrutinize the man's non-existent wrinkles, looking for the wrinkles to get the age, he promptly clears the stray documents from his desk, making space for a repulsively familiar sheet of paper. Your loathsome fucking resume. Resume. Why do you have to speak so much whispering? There should be an option so whispering ignores band people, but I don't find it. I know there's an option to see, how you call it? Chatter status, or whoever wrote, check the, user status. User status, but it only says if he's subscribed, if he's, a VIP, if he's a mod, but I don't see bands. There should be an option to check if he's banned or if he's suspended, but I didn't find it. Maybe I didn't look in the right place, but it would be so good if Whispering didn't answer them. Your loathsome fucking resume laid bare for the world to gawk at. God, you're sick of seeing that thing. I cannot find my mouse every time. My mouse. Oh, here. Buya interlaces his fingers, pale eyes darkening into a severe stare. You suddenly find yourself keenly aware of just how dangerous the man could be. Should he choose to embrace violence over verbal repartee. Time to begin our little interview. I'll be asking you a series of questions. Some will appear rather peculiar, others rather innocuous. They may be difficult to answer at times, as you have not been made fully aware of your position, nor of Smirnoff Corp's company goals. However, I still request that you provide honest and instinctive responses. Regardless of context, they will give us a better idea of the role you'll be assigned during your time amongst us. Didn't I already have a role? But you have to ace an interview before being told about the job you're applying for? What a mess. Either Smirnoff Corps has an unintuitive hiring process, or their non-disclosure agreement are so incestuously interwoven no one can get any work done without being strangled to death by red tape. Still, Obuya's words make one thing clear. The only way you will get hired and earn a salary to pay the rent you owe is by acing this goddamn interview, no matter what it takes. Give a firm nod and reassure him you will be earnest. Give a non-committal answer knowing you will lie to make yourself seem employable. This answer, truly, Obuya chortles with satisfaction. The sound as deep as a rumble and rumble as a rock slide at the bottom of a well.
Notice Amini.
Wonderful. Let's get started.
Tome Baden.
Question 1. A runaway locomotive is barreling down a set of railroad tracks at uncontrollable speeds. In this path lay 5 people tied down and unable to move. If nothing is done, the locomotive will surely crush them and end their lives in an instant.
Notice Amini.
You stand in a train yard next to a large lever. You note that if you pull it, the locomotive will divert its course into a separate track. However, this will cause it to crush a different person who is also tied down to its alternative path. How do you ensure all 6 people escape this tragedy alive? Well, that's not quite the where do you see yourself in 5 years stick you're used to. How the hell are you supposed to respond? My other question is, how do you know if there is no other train going on the other train track? Because then you will collide 2 trains instead of just running people over. Anyways. Assuming you can operate a lever, you might also know how to remotely trigger the emergency brakes. You run fast and have deft hands untie everyone before the train arrives. Thus the question by discussing other ethical conundrums and how to expose moral biases. How do everyone survive? I mean, yeah, they need to be untied. I have deft hands untie everyone before the train arrives. You may also know how to remotely trigger the emergency brakes. This makes no sense. I mean, if there was... This one makes more sense to me than the emergency brakes. I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah, let's make the trolley stop. You're not exactly the foremost authority on train yard technological advances, but you're pretty sure conductors have developed multiple automated and manual fail-safes, specifically to prevent cartoonish catastrophes like this. If not, you have $1 million idea to pitch. That's an impressive, refreshing answer. Although, to be candid, many representatives in other departments will strongly disagree with your technology-based solution. I guess. The tweet, the human gestures to the yellowing documents strewn about his desk, and the baubles at his corners. All of them appear ancient enough to have been stolen from an unsuspecting museum's oldest shelves. Seminar Corp was built upon a simple ideal that humankind's potential must not become entrapped by progress' false premises of privacy. Efficiency is no excuse to discard anonymous practicality. Our old hat philosophies and reliance on archaic devices have kept this company on the path to success for decades. But the world is changing and we cannot remain blind to the additional insights technology can provide. After all, how can we think outside the box if we lack the tools to grasp how big the box has become, especially in our ever so chaotic digital era? You're not quite sure how to respond to that, let alone how it applies to human resources, but you still manage to stammer out some words of agreement, which hopefully imply you were thinking the same thing. Technological literacy +2. Now, moving right along to question 2. Could you kindly rephrase your greatest flaw so that it sounds like your greatest strength? Be advised, I do not want to hear any of that cowardly I'm too much of a perfectionist or I am a huge workaholic. Claptrap, most folk used to make themselves sound flawless. I want a proper, blameworthy weakness, reconfigure into proper, praiseworthy strength. Understood? Ooh, that's fun. The behemoth leans forward, and the room's darkness looms with him. Satan Mama! Hi, Satan Mama! How you doing? Good afternoon. It's afternoon, right? No, it's night. Good night, Satan Mama. Wow. No, you're the mama. You're the mama. We already agreed to that. It's nighttime. Yeah, it's good night, Satan Mama. Go sleep, Satan Mama. Now you're the mama. How many times we had to go over this? You already said you're gonna be my mama, and I said, okay. You're the mama. You're the mama. Actually, I have proof. I lost my mouse. Okay. We shall see how we say. You want me to find the clip? I'll find it. I am the troll. You're the troll. You're the troll who teach other trolls to be troll. That's why you're the mama. You're the troll mama. You make other trolls. You teach trolls to be trolls like a mama. You're saying mama. See? If it's your paper, your role. Yeah. I never teach. I got influenced by Epic. Nah. See, you're so scared you cannot even type Epic. Because you will summon him. Because you move the whole time. You don't type it. Nah, I don't have to. You type it. Because you're the Syrian mama. Okay, I will type this. See, troll, and then you deny it. Wow. I can stop yawning now. What? The behemoth leans forward, and the room's darkness looms with him, but close in around you, like the walls of a solitary confinement cell, or the rope of an eager hangman's noose. But think of something good. What? No, you're the mama. You browse social media during work hours, but it keeps you updated on current events and test trends. You spend too much time chatting with coworkers, but it helps you understand them and cooperate effectively. You often try solving problems with brawn, not brains, but you are in great shape, so it works out. Yeah, social media. The world is a volatile place, and not just politically. Advances in computing are constantly revolutionizing. The way we interact as a species on a daily basis, but staying informed online allows you to adapt or even thrive despite those changes. It has nothing to do with the fact that you have a mild internet addiction. Maybe I should choose the co-workers though, and now that I remember, they don't like technology. Oh well, too late. A wonderful response if I do say so myself. Too often do our underperforming employees fail to consider the context in which our clients are placed, or the negative consequences of a seemingly positive decision can have in the long term. A data-driven future-facing perspective such as yours could prevent excessive occurrences of such common issues. Furthermore, in light of our upcoming partnership with Radium Inc., your familiarity with modern technology shall prove invaluable. Shall prove an invaluable asset for onboarding our, shall we say, older, passionate staffers. No kidding. He means the kind of staffers that work on typewriters instead of laptops. You will practically need an on-call doctor to keep them from having heart attacks once you teach them touchscreens exists. Sneakily under your breath, you prepare yourself to answer Mr. Carr's following question. Ooh, another technological literacy +2. I'm liking this. Now then, onward to our final inquiry. Ooh, only 3, okay. Regarding your schooling, I would like for you to, well, if you could just explain the, goodness, how do I phrase this delicately? Delicately. There's so many words I don't know how to pronounce. The behemoth's words trail into muttered mumbles, his velvet thunder voice degrading into something more akin to a bumblebee stuck in a big dog's mouth. Well, there's a picture. His blue eyes stare between you and the paper's underwhelming bullet points with increasingly disgusted concern, as though finally noticing what kind of unemployable aberration has stepped into this building. It's an unfortunately common reaction for anyone who reads your CV. What CV stands for? Curriculum vitae. See, Latin. The singers on the record player shout out a suggestion to just call the whole thing off. Their advice, for better or worse, goes unheeded. Well, at the risk of sounding insensitive, I truly appreciate some insight regarding your academic background. How do you believe a workplace of our nature could benefit from hiring someone with such a dubiously incompatible education? You begin sweating bullets, big bullets, the kind of caliber robot cops must use in action movies from the 80s. Of course it was going to come down to this. No matter how dearly you wish it were possible, you can't magically go back in time and study something more prestigious for today's job market. But you might be able to describe your weird diploma in a way that makes a strikingly employable impression. You studied computer science, you're skilled with technologies old and new. You studied ultimate frisbee, the apex of education for any teamwork-loving athletic superstar. You studied child psychology. You're good at reading people and creating emotional reports. Ooh. Hold on. Wait, if I go with computer science, will I get another 2 points on technological literacy? If I go with frisbee, I will get something athletic or something. And if I do psychology, it's kind of like if I had answered this one, the worker. Oh wait, I just noticed something. Hold on. All of them lead to the same thing. So look, I choose the left side and I got technological. I choose the left side again and it was technological. And here the computer science is on the left side too. So if we choose run fast and have deft hands, untie everyone, is athleticism. And then this one is spend too much time chatting with coworkers, helps you understand them and cooperate effectively. I thought it was to help us make friends, but see, ultimate frisbee, education on teamwork, loving, athleticism. And then on the right is, you often try solving problems with brawns, not brains, but you're in great shape. So you were, no wait, this is like backwards. You studied child like, no. What, where is it? Dodge the question by discussing other ethical conundrums and how they expose moral biases. Yeah, this is more like philosophy. I do want the teamwork, but this idea of emotional reports might help us. And we already got 4 points on technology. We need something else. Let's try this. You're unsure what kind of services Mernakov really offers, but there is no doubt social sciences could come in handy with human resources. By honing your communication skills and providing extra insight into people's personality quirks, your schooling should prove useful in dealing with clients and co-workers. You discuss some of the intricacies of your most memorable seminars, especially those concerning mental development and lingering infant trauma known to emerge decades later. Examples of how early experiences inform otherwise incoherent attitudes among grown adults. Mr. Gore's concern mellows into curiosity with every passing explanation. Then, as your story concludes, he regards you with outright admiration. I cannot even begin to explain how often our miracle representatives fail to consider the significance of formative experiences when it comes to mapping out an individual's psyche. Childhood memories are oft overlooked, yet integral in determining the root cause of a client's wants, fears, or failings. And in our most extreme cases, identifying those root causes is utterly essential to success. The fact you have such a thoughtful and informative perspective before starting your first day, no less, is truly incredible. Correcting human behavior is complicated, multi-layer process, but your pre-existing awareness of that fact will be a major asset. His flattery sends swarms of butterflies fluttering about your stomach. It's been a while since you have last received such a compliment, let alone felt actual pride in yourself, as opposed to the usual undercurrent of exhausted shame. Okay, hold on. There's birds outside and they keep making noise and my cat keeps wanting to play with them and it's getting annoying. Be right back. Okay. Ironically, a therapist will probably have questions for you about that. You have acquired child psychology specialization, social aptitude +2. Ooh. Anyhow, I believe that concludes our questionnaire for today. As for your results, the man's enormous fingers crumple your CV into a ball and toss it aside. It bounces across the wire-laden floor, disappearing into an inky corner of the abyssal room. Your chest tightens, panic swells, catastrophic scenarios and thoughts of crushing failure explode throughout your head. Obuya's beaming smile diffuses them all.
Notice-a-mini.
To tell you the truth, this little meeting of ours was nothing more than a corporate mandate formality. Between your aunt's glowing recommendations and the fact that you showed up to our offices on such short notice, I knew from the very start that I'll be wanting you on board. Oh. Loot. 51. As the red core rolled 53, the treasure chest glimmered with unearthly light, but it was not meant to be. A spectral arm reached out, grasping the air as if to snatch the treasure away. Felt a rush of energy, but realized it had been a mirage. The chest transformed into a swirling mist, leaving behind only a whisper. The treasure is not for you today. Though disappointed, the party shared a laugh, and the adventure continued. The treasure still waiting for its rightful owner. It's okay. You can try again in half hour. And I stream a lot, so it should work. It was rank. See? Kim got 100 earlier. But it was a different one. It was not for loot, it was for blow kiss. It happens. It happens. And I'm also adding 1 point for every try. So the number keeps going up. Oh, I lost my mouse. Here. After this discussion, I'm pleased to announce that my hunch has been confirmed, and I'm most pleased to be extending you a permanent employment offer. Ooh. He's clearly mocking you. Pinch yourself and awaken from this embarrassing dream. Hang on, you actually want to hire me? Huh? Do I talk or do I just pinch myself? I'm gonna pinch myself. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna pinch myself. The pinch hurts, but nothing more. Mr. Bugor clears his throat, and the baritone of his next words is... the birds are so noisy. Of his next words is like a serenade from reality, finally acknowledging you as an honored guest. No need to look so bewildered. It can't be the first time someone's been impressed by your skills. Our exchange has revealed that you are an incredible, resourceful, and technologically savvy individual, able to employ every tool at your disposal to its utmost potential. Whether faced with technical issues, a need for urgent repairs, or complex procedures involving Smirnokov's device, I have no doubt you will be quick to adapt, thriving where others will flounder. There is a risk your focus on the cutting edge may cause you to lose sight of the human element in certain situations, but your addition to our ranks as a technician will be an unquestionable benefit. So, would you deem my interpretation of your aptitudes accurate, or have I misconstrued the content of your character? I don't know. I don't think that paints an accurate portrait of my skills. You are 100% on point. That's exactly the kind of person I am. I want to say no just to see what happens. Will we take the test again? Do we choose what we want? I don't want... I could just say, yeah, that's me, and keep moving, but for science, I don't think that paints an accurate portrait of my skill. Mr. Bogor clears his tongue without parting his smile teeth. It's hard to tell if he's upset at your answer or at himself for misinterpreting you. With a sigh, he reaches into one of his desk drawers, withdrawing another copy of your dreadful resume. You shiver, wondering how many copies he's keeping in there. Very well. Let's circle back to the top. Ah, yeah, we'll do it again. Runaway locomotive. So I can keep doing this. I'm fine. I'm fine with what I got. I just wanted to know what happened for science.
Ajobonica. Kudomijaji. Ajobonica. Kudomijaji.
Social media.
Come baden. Ajobonica. Kudomijaji.
To which is Archie.
Samogeto.
Then
Gawona Kimo. Kudomijaji.
Archie.
Ajobonica. Notisamini. Come baden.
Okay, you are 100% on point. That's exactly the kind of person I am. Flattered by Obuja's appraisal, you relish in the satisfaction of having been truly seen. It's not every day you get such a precise, quantifiable breakdown of your unique abilities. May they serve you well in tackling the horrors to come.
Kudomijaji.
Good to know. Very good indeed. In that case, I will nudge administration to start producing your contract. I will unfortunately have to remain cagey about some details, but such a workplace tasks or starting salary until all the legal hoopla has been sorted. But assuming you care to accept a generous starting offer, Mr. Bogors' chuckling deepens as he extends a massive hand. His blue eyes are bright with joy, his tongue hungry running over his pure white teeth.
Ajobonica.
Please allow me to informally welcome you as the newest member of Smyrna Corp. I look forward to reviewing your performance. Holy shit, it's actually happening. You're going to have a job. You're going to have money. Enough of it to pay rent, keep a roof over your head, eat food, anything. Fight the urge to cry and shake Mr. Bogor's hand. Let a few tears flow and tell him just how grateful you are. Yeah, just shake the hand. You cannot help but sniffle as you extend your hand, eyesight blurrier by tears of sheer relief. Yet even through that weeping haze, you can still see the behemoth's grin, spreading like a bird's on fluttering wings. More specifically, those of a rapacious buzzard, driving in to snatch a rodent with razor-sharp talons. Instincts urge you to pull away, but the behemoth's pounce comes too quickly. Before you can possibly react, your entire hand is engulfed within a fist the size of a ripe cantaloupe. There was a cantaloupe? Uh-oh. Almost instantly, something begins feeling terrible wrong. Despite Mr. Bogor's pure white smile, it feels as though your new boss is trying to leave you crippled from the wrist down. Knuckles crunch folding in on each other, metacarpals squeak and whine. Articular cartilage between them both crumble into collagen sand. But all that pain is nothing next to the sharp, stabbing agony suddenly shooting through your palm. What? You can cry out in pain, beg Bugor to let go, fight to pry your fingers free, but the giant grip is iron, and deaf to your complaints. If anything, he squeezes harder. What is going on? The needle point pain inside your hand skins in deeper. deep enough for you to think it may pierce the whole way through, deep enough for you to wonder if it could somehow kill you. Your jaw unhinges to let out a scream. I have to click 3 times. Before a single sound comes through, Mr. Bugor lets you go free, with an innocent sounding oops.
Oh, me baden.
Dear me, I was a tad too firm there, wasn't I? Beg pardon, friend. I tend to forget my own strength sometimes. The twisted behemoth lets out an earnestly apologetic chuckle. You force yourself to chuckle back, but the laugher takes tremendous effort. It's hard to buy his excuse, no matter how believable it may be. Panicked, you palpate your palm and numbed fingers, searching for any scars left by the thing that was drilling through your flesh. But there is no wound, no torn skin, no deep cuts, no even mild bruising. You don't even feel the pain anymore. What? Am I an undead now? All you find is a single bed of bright red blood, no bigger than a pinhead. Oh no, I lost the mouse here. You wipe it away, frantically seeking what lurks beneath. It's warm to the touch and leaves a scarlet smear across your skin, like a painter's brush. Yet there is no sign of where the pain has come from, no wound, no scar. There could be some swelling, but it's faint enough to make you suspect the bulge isn't really there. Maybe, just maybe, it was all in your head? If there's no wound, is this someone else's blood? Investigate that swelling, no matter how paranoid it may be. It is not someone else's blood. I think I'm dead. You press down hard with the tip of your thumb, searching for a lump or stiffness. Before you're sure you have spotted something, a clatter interrupts you. It's my mouse. Here. From one of his desk drawers, Mr. Bugor withdraws a slab of metal the size of a stovetop. At first you assume it's a tablet device, custom built to fit the giant's fingers and resist their vice-like strength, or perhaps a turntable, meant for an aspiring DJ, painted in drab colors. A closer look reveals something older and chunkier, made of grey aluminium and solid beige plastic. Blinking buttons, flickable switches, knobs and sliders of all kinds decorated its crowded surface, with a cluttered interface too complex to grasp at a glance. Despite your fondness for outdated tech, you cannot tell what kind of machine this is, and what purpose it's meant to serve. Your best guess is an old movie prop stolen from the studio set of a sci-fi film from the 1850s, and not necessarily a good sci-fi film. Mr. Bugor bends over to grab heaping handfuls of wires off the messy floor. Seemingly at random, he sorts through dozens of them at a time, plugging only a partly few into his device's outlets. Now that the pleasantries are finally done with, I suggest we proceed to the evaluation portion of our exchange. Aha! You were wondering when you would get into that part. The behemoth appears taken aback by your expectant nod, but is even more surprised by the nervousness your loosey poker face can't conceal. Though you were told to expect a test, you were also warned to be wary, and you're not particularly excited to find out what the machine has to do with it. Come now. No need to get so agitated. I have already agreed to hire you. It's not like I will be terminating your employment before your first probation milestone. The format of this evaluation will be similar to our open-ended interview questionnaire. But this time, I will present intentionally confusing scenarios that most Smirnocorp's employees might encounter during their day-to-day tasks. Your goal is to present solutions to each particular problem as you deem appropriate, regardless of how unconventional the suggestion might seem. Yet again, there is no wrong answers, but I will tally your responses to determine how much supervision you will require during onboarding. In other words, I once more encourage honestly or making a good impression for both of our sakes. The behemoth flicks a larger switch upon his instrument dashboard. A low, droning, palpable hum fills the shadowy room. The light bulb hanging above you flickers, then goes dark, bathing the already dim room in night absolutely blackness. Only the device's glowing buttons reflected in the two-way mirror provide you with any light. Shall we get started? Let's call the whole thing off, the record player begs you, over and over again. It seems to be stuck in place and skipping a few beats. Unfortunately, your body is also stuck in place, petrified in your plush chair, and your heart is skipping a few beats more. You give your sore hand a tight squeeze and hope the throbbing will stop soon. You brace yourself and agree to begin, asking for more information no matter how limited. For science. Mr. Bogor denies the request with a firm shake of the head. Ignorance is key, he explains. The more prepared you are, the more inaccurate the results, and I am a man who greatly values precision. Your new boss's bratwurst stick fingers push one of the machine's sliders to its absolute limit. The room's bassy hum increases in pitch and frequency. I will start you off with an easy one. Let's say, hypothetically, that you are supervising a group of employees from a different company. They hire you to isolate the source of their decreased productivity, then remedy the issue. And it does not take long for you to identify the problem. One of their staff members is extremely troublesome. The giant pauses, uttering a tsk of irritation. It seems he wasn't supposed to specify this mystery employee's gender. When he speaks again, he enunciates slowly, with more careful consideration. This hypothetical individual has an undeniable inadequate productivity level. They never met bare minimum expectations. They lack punctuality, disrespect their colleagues, browse unsavory websites with company property, instead of dedicating their limited work hours to completing overdue urgent paperwork. Their misconduct is continuous and condemnable. The employee has been given multiple warnings and wait! Isn't this Emiliano? Or what was his name? Aguilar? He's talking about that's why it had consequences for him. The employee has been given multiple warnings and provided with opportunities to improve their performance, but have either failed or been ignored. The client is contemplating firing the problematic worker, but are concerned that becoming understaffed during an especially critical moment of the fiscal quarter could jeopardize their important deadlines. What do you think should be done to reestablish the client's baseline productivity? That's why he's angry that he said because it's Emiliano, or Emilio, whatever his name was. Aguilar. Install software on their computer that limits access to non-network. we unlocked this answer because of our technological savvy. We got 4 points. How can I see my points? And child psychology gives talk with this person to understand the root of their poor behavior. I wonder if the other 2 answers will be replaced with the sports, and the other one was something, forgot. It took you so long to find a job. Finding someone will make you sick. Give them one more chance. No. This person should be laid off regardless of deadlines. They harm more than they help. Perhaps. Install software on their computer that limits access to non-work websites. That's a solution. Talk with this person to understand the root of their poor behavior. Yes? Neither of this is a solution really though. Because yeah, you can limit the access to the non-work sites, but he still has a lot of other problems, right? Disrespects his colleagues and all that stuff. So let's talk to this person. Citing psychiatric principles you learned during internships, you explain the employee may be enacting forms of self-regulation to cope with the stress. Severe triggered employment-based anxieties could be the reason for lashing out. Yes. Creating a safer, more communicative workplace will prevent future incidents. That's not a solution for this place, though. I guess I had to choose software, but okay. As your nervous explanation begins delving into more technical aspects of adolescent trauma, you start losing track of your own argument. However, Mr. Bugors remained very satisfied by your convoluted suggestion. I knew your studies in formative psychology would prove useful. Even our most experienced technicians could benefit from your level of consideration. If one intends to map out the architecture of a complex adult mind, one must first start at the foundation set in childhood. Failing to do so only grants an incomplete picture of the person we are trying to change, and leads to a flawed interpretation of the necessary corrections. The fact you already take into account potential childhood trauma tells me you understand this well. Thus, I predict minimal corrective oversight will be necessary when performing your first surgical override or psychological deconditioning. Jolly good stuff. That's my job. The giant hums hopefully. Fingers tap dancing across the buttons of his device with a series of distinctive clicks. Hang on though, did he just say you will performing surgery? That was what? If I had chosen the software, I could have a more technical kind of job. Obuya completes his complex mechanical operation with a flourish of flashing lights and a sequence of high-pitched beeping. High-pitched beeping. The machine noises are loud, but not startling. Not compared to the other sound. What other sound? Oh, why I keep dying? It's faint at first, muffled, maybe distant, subtle enough to make you wonder if it's part of the record player's tune. But the longer you listen, the more unmistakable it becomes. Someone, somewhere, is screaming. Your nails dig into the armrests of your overlarge leather seat. Your eyes dart about the room, searching for the noise source before landing on on two-way mirror and your own aghast reflection is coming from across the glass. You hold your breath and wait for the scream to rise up again, but there is only the record player's music. Music and the white noise buzz of Bugor's machine as he hums you back to attention. If you're in need of a restroom, I can point you to the right direction. Otherwise, I'd ask you to please complete this evaluation with a smidge less fidgeting. It negatively impacts our tooth's acoustics, you see? What? Like he didn't even hear it. Was the screaming inside your head? Just like the pain in your hand from before? Or maybe they're keeping it secret. Oh.
Husband is bad.
Kim is back awesome. Finally. I was missing him. Be quiet, Ricky.
Ricky. You misspelled drinking. Ho 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 ho. Not drinking. Oh, hi, Kim. Welcome back. Massage your blood-stained palm and pretend nothing happened. Ask Mr. Bugor if he heard that person shouting too. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's okay. I went to work to download the game. Wow. Instead of 2 days, it took 20 minutes. Wait, is that close? You're close to your workplace? Oh, that's good. You hold your tongue, unwilling to disrupt the tool's acoustics any further. Besides, strange things have been happening ever since you set foot in this building, and everyone's been acting like it's completely normal. There's probably nothing wrong, right? Obuya flips another switch. The room's buzzing shifts into a frequency so oddly low, you feel it is sending ripples through your organs. The giant gestures your way with steplet fingers, further disturbing your unsettled gusts. 5 minutes to work by car, and it had 1,000 internet. Yeah. Nice. I'm already young. I don't think I can make it to 5 games. I'm gonna try though. So I took my laptop, downloaded it, and now I am transferring it to a SSD so I can move it between my laptop and my desktop. Nice. My PlayStation 4 also had an SSD, and then found out I can just connect it to the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, and it works. The games work from there like nothing. It's okay. Nice. I don't have to install them again. I just boop. Except PT. I moved PT to the SSD from the PlayStation to the SSD, and when I try to run it on the PlayStation 5, it says, "Oh, this game, run this game on the PlayStation 4," or something like that. I forgot what it says. I don't want to work on the PlayStation 5. So sad. We have commercials soon, and I haven't get to the good part of this game. Now let's say, still hypothetically speaking, that our problem employee has a more specific shortcoming. He's utterly unwilling to cooperate with one of his co-workers. Perhaps it's a matter of long-standing interpersonal friction originating from external sources. Maybe there is an incorrectable difference between them in terms of moral, political, or religious beliefs. Regardless of the exact circumstances or floundering... No! I'm just taking the headphones off. No. Never mind. My cat is being evil. I don't want your therapy. You can keep it. There's birds outside, and they keep jumping around in front of the window for my cat, and she wants to play with them. Then she jumps around and just scratching stuff. So I have to let her out. Regardless of the exact circumstances or floundering staffer, hello! I need one. Ha 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 ha! It doesn't work if it's one. No, that doesn't work. See? And now you're gonna spam. I see. That reminds me, I haven't checked who. No! Leave me up! I just keep bouncing. I was looking on someone since last night and I forgot to close the stream. All the spam. All the spam. No, I changed it to 2. It's always been 2. Because before, long time ago, I didn't have TTS. The TTS was from Steam Elements. I had my bot TTS. So, in other streams, you have to throw beats to use the TTS. Ah! Wow. Yeah, in other streams, you had to throw beats to use the TTS, and there was people that will come to my stream and throw one beat trying to use the TTS. So that's why one beat don't do anything because they just want to use the TTS. And then no, fine, oh fine, it was fine. So anyways, so because they keep doing that, they keep throwing one beat to use the TTS and they just keep doing it. Like, they throw like, I don't know, like 100 beats, but only one by one, just every sentence that they type, they use the TTS. That's why eventually I go the TTS I use now. Yeah, I got the TTS that I use now, and now it's free. Well, not in the free, it's with channel points. But I never changed the throwing mechanics. I will make a tennis racket for you in Blender. But I need to have hand tracking. I don't have hand tracking. I want to do that one at a time, but only to make you. Well, I need to change the code because I never went back to the code. That's why I haven't even fixed my shadow. I need to go back to the code and fix it. So the shadow shows the clip that we play and what they were playing and all that stuff. Right now it doesn't do any of that. It just shows the clip. You know, and I have to go back to the code. I'm proud that I did the loot command. The loot command works. I even put code. Oh yeah. Maybe you can help me with this. So, if you type loot, wait, did I do you or did I not? To get more, I'm trying to give away the games that we have. So I made this command. What? It's gone. Loot. Yeah, that one. I don't know why it takes so long. There you go. See? So, you got... Yeah, I just remember that. So, I told Whispering that he has to type 500 characters or less on whatever that he wants to write. But he still goes beyond the 500 characters. And no, it's not like because he types the name, because it's... Why did he include the name? I don't know. Anyways, it goes past the 500 characters, but the character limit on Twitch is 500. So, I had to add extra code to the code I already had to split a sentence into arrays. When not arrays, I made a list. It's a list of arrays of 500 characters. And then cut in 500 and then put the next one, the next set of 500 characters in the next one and print them out. But I didn't do the math to check if it's cutting a word in half. So it literally cuts the sentence in 500 characters. So a word will be cut in half. So I need to go back to the code and fix that the word is not cut in half. And I'm like, nah, this works. I'm gonna leave it like that. As the party gathered around the shimmering treasure, a warm glow enveloped you, but fate had other plans. You reached for the loot, feeling an electric thrill, only to have it slip away, morphing into mirage. The treasure danced just out of reach, mocking you. The magic of the treasure shifted, and with a flick of its ethereal energy, you felt a surge of power, but nothing materialized in your hand. You gain a fleeting vision of the treasure's true nature, but alas, no physical loot. Only the only the promise of what could have been. You forgot me this time. Who? What? Who? What? Who? What do you mean they forgot? Who? What? Why are they confused? Forgetting you? What happened? Whoa! The neighbors woke up. Are they moving furniture? Oh no! I keep doing that. Anyways. Rewrote my last time. My name. Yeah. No, actually, I don't know what I did with the code, but there's one time that he wrote twice. One with the name and one without. Actually, now that I think about it, I just had a revelation. I'm only counting the 500 characters on the answer, but I'm attaching, like after the answer, I'm attaching the username, so it pings you, right? So you know it's answering to you. But your name is not added to the character count. It's appended, so it's username plus ChatGPT answer. And the ChatGPT answer is the one that is being cut in 500 characters. So it means that because the answer was 500 characters, the answer with your name attached to it is longer than the 500 characters, so it doesn't go through. That's why. It's answering twice. It's actually answering twice. One with your name and one without. But with your name, because it passes is bigger than 500 characters, it returns an error. So it doesn't go through. But the one that is without your name, it goes through because it's exactly 500 characters. I have to go back to the code. First, I need to figure out why it's answering twice. I have no idea why it's answering twice. It shouldn't be answering twice. Wait. No, I think I know how. Wait. I think I have. Oh wait. I think I can fix it. I can fix it right now. I just had a revelation. Delete. Yes. Maybe. Delete. Delete. No. Hmm. Now I have another problem. Copy. Paste. Okay. Maybe I fix it. I think I did. Maybe. Perhaps. Anyways. Regardless of their exit circumstances, our floundering staffer has proven themselves incapable of playing nice with their high-performing teammates. This has resulted in a severe decline in both their productivity levels. Knowing we cannot relocate the problem employee to a new department, nor displace their high-performing partner, how do we ensure the former collaborates with the latter? Later? Despite the deeply rooted discomfort between them. I keep losing my mouse. High performance doesn't prove innocence. Maybe the bad employee is being sabotaged. Success should be rewarded, and failure punished. Fire the problem employee. Oh, the ultimate frisbee specialization. Principles are learned, not biologically dictated. Teach them new values better suited to a workplace. So, if I had a frisbee here, then... I see. I'm curious what the answer will be. Let's do this one. Your mind drifts to extreme rehabilitation scenarios. Neo-Nazis mellowed out through exposure to inclusive media. Violent teens overcoming aggression through extensive therapy. They're not quick or cheap solutions, but they do prove people can override old behaviors with new, compassionate values. Your new boss's bright white smile twinkles with tremendous satisfaction. He tweaks his device nose with giddily abandon.
Bonica.
You're absolutely right. Too often do we believe people act in certain ways by default, as though personality or upbringing were immutable entities. But psychologically speaking, not only can anyone become anything, they can be made to become anything through tactical exposure to new perspectives. Individuals are the sum of environments and ideas they have been exposed to. Thus, adding or subtracting experiences from that human equation alters the result. Unfortunately, there are times when the only solution is to erase every belief a person holds dear and start over from nothing. But that's just part of the job description. We wouldn't be offering such competitive salaries if designing boutique psychological profiles were easy. Before you can ask the interviewer what the hell he means, another sound reaches your ears. It's not a person's scream this time, but neither is a vinyl tune nor a machine's hum. Is someone trying to escape? I'm not pausing here for dramatic effect. There is noise in the room.
Bunch.
And I got another TTS, but I don't know how to use it. I'm trying to figure it out. Anyways, rather it resembles a duet rhythm tooth. Once, twice, thrice you hear it, a little louder every time. Your eyes dart about the room, looking for the noise's source. You find it staring back at you from across the two-way mirror. What every time? You see the handprint of a blood-stained palm slapping against the looking glass, begging to be let out. I knew it, someone's trying to escape. Your mouth goes dry as it hangs open. Your finger shakes as you start to point. Then, without a word of warning, the tooting suddenly stops. All that remains is silence, and a message written in scarlet smears, a cry for help no one can answer. Obuya looks over his shoulder, seeing the red stain. You wait for him to react, to gasp, or even scream. All he does is harumph, a little annoyed. Harumph? I really need to put more pressure on that janitor. The soundproofing here has been unacceptable as of late. With more grouchy grumbling, he tweaks a couple of his device's knobs as if nothing happened. Then, noticing your aghast expression, he furrows his brow, not with concern but confusion.
Oh, me baden.
Is something the matter? I lose my mouse every time. Here. Shake your head. You must be hallucinating. What's going on back there? What kind of evaluation is this? Yeah, I'm hallucinating. You wipe the sweat from your brow and try to control your breathing. You tell Mr. Bugard it must be the air down here, making you lightheaded. It feels like you keep seeing things, but none of this can be real. It can't be. Wonderful. I'm thrilled you're willing to be so cooperative despite these distractions. Now, regarding the conclusion of our conjectural conundrum. Let's say, and I cannot stress this enough, that our after-mentioned staffer is hypothetically assigned to contain a major data breach, one with consequences that could spell disaster for the company and co-workers alike. The sensitive nature of this task requires them to exterminate or identify or indefinitely debilitate any individuals who have witnessed this leaked information. So that they become incapable of further dissemination. In this case, the information has only been accessed by two people: the employee's spouse and their prepubescent offspring. Needless to say, our employee is reluctant to perform their duty and exterminate these individuals. However, if either family member remains alive, the company stands to lose everything. Furthermore, should they refuse to tie up these for proverbial loose ends, you will be required to do so in their place, as outlined in your Smyrna Corp contract. In short, how do you ensure these targets perish as intended, and that this data breach remains contained regardless of this problematic employee's hesitation? Computer science specialization. Yeah, I was thinking, security. Back at the employee to go through it with killing those two people could save hundreds. No one should kill their family to bury in company secrets. There has to be a better way. Physical faculty, computer science, physics. I thought we had enough technology points for this. And I didn't even pick this one here. There has to be a better way. As you stammer your undignified answer, Mr. Bugor's expression goes from jolly to deadpan faster than you can blink. He fiddles with his instrument settings with a disappointed frown, indifferent to your pleading. Normally, I'd applaud any employee willing to consider better ways of doing things around here. But I sense you're less interested in optimizing your duties and more concerned with avoiding them. Frankly, if this is how you react to a hypothetical version of this scenario, I loathe to imagine your reaction when actually confronting this situation in the workplace. You will need to learn how to perform under pressure around here, and fast. This is more important answer than the others. Biological. But if we go computer science, I don't think we can answer the other ones. The frisbee question. What is the frisbee question? Yeah, see? The psychological thingy. See, I cannot get the frisbee. I can only get if I get all computer. Anyways. Drumming upon a few more buttons and elicting a few more beeping noises, your manager's expression shifts somewhat as his strange machines monitor displays your evaluation's final score. Well, this is genuinely impressive. I had high hopes for you, but this exceeds even those anticipations by considerable leaps and bounds. Most of our employees need months, if not years, of training to properly optimize their procedures while foregoing all ethical concerns. For you to demonstrate such dedication to efficiency without need for orienteering, that tells me you are destined to accomplish terrible things at this company. Why, I barely had to make adjustments to your doppelganger engineering suggestions. What? Doppelganger? Unfazed by your panic or bafflement, Mr. Bogard reaches for a nearby candlestick phone. The mouthpiece is realistically macabre roasting bat design makes it seem like he's clutching a live pipistrelle. What's a pipistrelle? Pipistrelle. And shoving it against the cavern that is his giant mouth. What is a pipistrelle? Pipi. Okay, so pipistrelle is a bat. Okay. I lost my mouse. Oh, here. We're done here. You can show them now. What? On the other end of the line, a reply is chirped. Obuya hands you the phone and motions you to listen in. His pure white smile looks wide, enough to tear his cheeks at the seams. I got. Accept the phone. It's not like I have an option. You gingerly seize the occult antique. It takes you a few tries to figure out how the winged mammal is meant to be held, and even longer to hold the earpiece to your head. By the time you have figured it out, you wish that you hadn't. The two-way glass at the back suddenly turns transparent, revealing yet another room filled with aesthetic contradictions and logical anomalies. Your first urge is to scream, but your voice makes no sound. Perhaps your cries are deafened by whatever the fuck is going on. You stand before what seems to be a hospital operating room. Its walls are adorned with a mix of dark wood panels and mountain stack heads, bathed in the sterile, whatever, glow of circular fluorescent lamps. At the far back you see the silhouettes of two surgeons toiling away behind a curtain, carving apart the skulls of their fully conscious, unsedated patients. You want to look away, but you can't even blink. There's just too much to take in. There's the patients themselves. They almost look like twins, both have been tied down with belts to their respective surgical tables. Both are men with tan skin, furrowed brows, and bloodshot stares. Both have the tops of their heads partially concealed by curtains. This where the surgeons' silhouettes prod their scabs with forceps. Only one of them is screaming as though death would be a mercy. There is surgeon's tools. Blood-stained aprons hang from wooden cut cracks, while stainless steel surgical trays contain an assortment of gruesome devices. Bone saws, hand cranks, drills, and strangely hairy, bone-white balls glistening with dark red. The top of the heads. Your stomach gurgles upon realizing they are the sliced tops of human skulls. There is the televisions hanging from the ceiling. Boxy Technicolor units have been suspended above each patient's head. Their crackling screens blast them with unrelenting montage of childhood videotape footage. Robot ECG readouts. What is this ECG? Brain scans and news network broadcasts. Each man's eyelids are held open by metallic speculums, denying them the privilege of looking away. Now you can still look away. Yep. And there's the woman taking notes. She stands with her back to you, jotting down observations on a clipboard as she studies each victim's distinct reactions. Though her shoulders are shaking, she writes with a steady hand. Why her shoulders are shaking? The muffled sounds of saws slicing through bone threaten to make you throw up, but instead you feel your heart sink deeper into that pit of nausea and realize something truly chilling. You recognize two of the people in that room, the patients. Look more closely at the screaming patient. Look more closely at the clipboard-wielding lady. The lady is Melusine. But who is the screaming patient? Is Aguilar. What was his name? Though his face is wrapped by fear and pain, there is no mistaking Emiliano. And there you go, Emiliano Aguilar. The problem employee you were sent to replace, and from across the two-way mirror he recognizes you as well. He shrieks, turns into so shocked pleas, his voice a feral shadow of the coarse trolls it once was.
Bone, Mateku.
You, please, tell them I will change. Tell them I will do better. You don't let them replace me. Melusine, I'm begging you. You can't do this to me. I have a His words are cut off by grueling spasms, eyes rolling back into their sockets as the surgeon's silhouette behind him cuts something inside his head. Blood and brain matter splatters the curtain, hiding the worst of the scene. But sounds of squelching meat and bone still carry over the receiver. Yet it's the other calm and patient voice that truly makes you nauseous. He doesn't just look like Emiliano, he sounds like him. Exactly like him. Emiliano Aguilar? Oh, they have different faces. You, please tell them I will change. Tell them I'll do better, just don't let them replace me. The look-alike face remains impassive, even as his exposed brain is prodded at with a hand-cranked drill, yet the imitation of his neighbor's blood-curdling cries is perfect. Oh, every nuance, every pulse of red, Gata, reenacted down to the finest detail, better than any audio recording you could ever imagine, more immaculate a simulacra than any man or machine should ever be capable of. It's so perfect, in fact, that you're no longer certain which is the real Emiliano. Hey, Melusine, how was that? Am I laying the accent on too thick? Seems fine to me, but I recommend letting your voice crack once in a while. It's been known to happen when Mr. Aguilar is heavily inebriated. And considering his drinking disposition, that particular nuance will come up quite frequently. Gotcha, I will give another go. Hey Paul, can you give me some fresh material to rehearse? You are a bunch of psychos! Motherfucking heartless psychos! Emiliano sobs and holds himself raw, retching as the surgeon hacking his cerebellum induces full body spasms. The other Emiliano merely clears his throat before howling much the same. You are a bunch of psychos, motherfucking heartless psychos! Psychos! How about that? Bit better? Considerably. I'll notify the post-op technicians to implant a few more speech impediment-inducing memories and apply brain damage relative to Mr. Aguilar's alcoholism. That should iron out the last neurophysical kinks. I'm gonna be doing that. The older Emiliano gives a firm thumbs up, leaning back to enjoy his lobotomy with a lackadaisy? I don't know how to pronounce the word. Indulgence of an expert barber's scalp massage. Melusine turns to face the glass, her wide smile pulled painfully taut. She looks at you with tears and mascara streaking down her face. Her grin seeming to cause more pain than either patient's cerebral surgery.
Why are your eggs so funny? They always have yolks.
Ah. That's so random.
Anapaoki.
Was there anything else you needed to see, Mr. Bogart? No, thank you, dear. That'll be all. Just wanted our new hire to get a better idea of the daily grind. Oh, but do let me know if we need to make adjustments to medic nutrition, will you? I'll be on the standby.
As the Redcoat 93 rolled the die, it seemed to defy logic, bouncing off the table and landing on a glowing platform nearby. The air crackled with energy as the dice glowed brighter, then exploded into a shower of shimmering sparkles. From the chaos, a magnificent treasure chest emerged, adorned with jewels and gold. The chest creaked open, revealing the most powerful artifact in the realm, the Staff of Infinite Power. A voice echoed, "Only the worthy claim the loot!" The Redcoat 93 smiled, knowing they had defied fate.
You did it! You got 100! Actually, you got 101. Wow. The game is supposed to be random, but since I haven't programmed it, that was quite the story. Since I haven't programmed it yet, you can choose your game, because I'm not gonna bother to choose random games right now. And I will send you the or if you want to think about it, just think about it. It's okay. It's okay too. 84. Oh. It was the power of the Nashok. Yeah.
As the party gathered around the treasure, a shimmering aura enveloped it. Game developers WE stepped forward, heart racing, and rolled a D100. The die clattered across the stone floor, coming to a halt on 84. Suddenly, a ghostly figure emerged from the treasure, its eyes piercing. You seek riches? You shall pay a price. With a sweeping gesture, it unleashed a wave of energy, causing game developers WE to stagger back. Though they gained no loot, they learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of greed. The treasure remained tantalizing, but the cost was steep.
But yeah, Red, if you want to learn nothing. If you want to think about it, that's fine. If you want to choose the game now, just choose it. I haven't programmed Whispering to choose the game for you. Not yet. Okay, then let me know when you're ready. I have the page right here. Storage Hunter Simulator. Apex keeps playing simulators. So funny. Hold on. Let me bother him.
Flash grenade?
What is this?
Yes. I need to open that. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck me, holy crap. You gave me a heart attack. Oh. Yo, I thought it was a good idea to pop a pimple, on your nose, and now it's bleeding. Oh no. Oh no. Can I? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. My flashbang.
It's not raining me.
Wait, what? Wait,
finally.
Wait, hold on. Hold up. Give me a minute first. Hold up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wait, hold up. No way. I don't believe you. I don't believe that you actually have 10k points.
I actually have 20k.
Hold on. Holy shit, you actually have it. What the fuck? I need to think of a Riz line now. Oh no. Fuck! I should have put it at 100,000. Wow, professional streamer. It's not like I have a list of Riz line in front of me that I can just read off, okay? Oh man. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with the ones that I know before. I should no. I wanna like think on the spot. Well, I didn't think that people have 10,000 points. I'm just gonna say the one that I used to say before. Ashlyn, what's your favorite fruit? What's your favorite fruit? Mine is apple. 'Cause you're the apple of my eye. Wink wink.
Nah.
Ah, Christ almighty. Look, you redeemed this. You redeemed this. I already said that it's gonna be a bad Riz line, but no, you still wanna go with it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not a scam. I said that it's a bad Riz line, and it is bad.
Anyways. So where were we? No, thank you, dear. That will be all. And but do let me know if we need to make adjustments to mediatic nutrition, will you? I'll be on the standby. Yeah, I think I read everything. With a curtain note, the receptionist turns her back. You hear a click, then a dial tone, and the phone ceaseless screaming abruptly cuts off. Across the glass, Emiliano thrashes with all his might. The sound of his screeching muted once again. So, what do you think? Pretend to be calm and curious so you can figure out what the hell happened. Demand your boss to explain what the hell they're doing to those people. Physical faculty. So I guess we'll take this one. You have studied childhood trauma long enough to know explosive reactions incite abusers to commit further violence. Even though... I just realized that. So, this is very sad, but it's true, it's a fact. People who abuse animals, they like to abuse cats, especially cats, because the way they scream, they very vocal. So they like that. They like hearing the cats scream. And it's just exactly what this text say. Explosive reactions incite abusers to commit further violence. Even though it almost kills you, you keep your voice as steady as possible, expressing mild surprise and even milder confusion about the absolute nightmare unfurling before you. Mr. Bukor looks pleased as punch by your polite interest, as this laugher creeps up his cavernous throat as he gestures to the two Emilianos. I'm glad you are coming to this with an open mind. Most recruits get surprisingly angsty at the stage of our proceedings. What you see here is the most common and most heavily patent human resource service Sminokor provides. Sorry, I just had to burp. I haven't eaten. We replace troublesome members of society with especially trained, lab-raised actors that will live more efficient lives in our target's place. And what's more, we have performed today's processes all according to your specifications. Your specifications? You have nothing to do with this. Unperturbed by your protests. Well, I didn't protest. Bugard motions to the silhouette surgeons currently picking at both Emiliano's wet and naked craniums. First, as standard procedure, we have our doppelgangers undergo extensive surgeries. This ensures the size and appearance matches their target. However, we also perform highly precise neural excisions and hormonal dosing sessions to ensure both replacement and replacee have identical synaptic pathways. This means they will share the same tastes, reflexes, and handicaps whenever applicable. In this case, we have altered portions of the cortex related to all those troublesome self-regulation behaviors Aguilar once used to cope with his childhood traumas. It was a wise suggestion of yours to address such foundational behavior-based shortcomings directly at the source. After completing his bleak announcement with a shaman's tone, the giant points to the device on his desk. Its myriad cables run along the floor and worm their way through slits in the two-way glass, connecting to the flashing televisions hanging above the patients' faces. Next, we bombard our subjects with doctored historical information and falsified childhood memories footage to revive their lived experiences. This will erase problematic attitudes and induce more desirable proclivities. This also extends to the teaching of new morals or religious beliefs, which you suggested should be done to treat extreme societal cases. And while Mr. Aguilar held some rather distasteful political views at the core of his character, rest assured, we have replaced them with better values, which align nicely with company interests. With an emphatic flourish, Obuya tweaks another of his machine's many knobs. A television screen flickers, replacing its gruesome slideshow of warfare footage with pictures of a pastoral farm. The louder Emiliano screams, then screeches. Finally, the tweed behemoth nods to Melusine, whose eyes glance between both her patients, taking notes whenever one of them imitates the other. The two are becoming increasingly impossible to tell apart. Last but not least, Miss Saint-Saëns arguably has the most important task of all, quality assurance. You see, our procedure is human, not mechanical. Instinct trumps algorithm when it comes to understanding people. Thus, it's imperative for staffers with an eye for social cues to study the effects of non-sedated lobotomies, particularly during back and forth exchanges between target and replacement. This allows us to adjust mediatic nutrition quickly and to identify overlooked flaws in body language, voice modulation, or personality. All this ensures our doppelgangers perform their jobs correctly. Draco Fox! Hi Draco, how you doing? Good afternoon? Hello! Afternoon! Yeah. Draco Fox, if you want to participate, why can I move this? What's happened? Oops, caps. Yeah. If you want to participate, I have this whole list of games. I have codes, extra codes to give away. If you would like to win any of them, all you have to do is type loot in chat, capital LOOT. And you will roll a number from 1 to 100. If you get 100, you get a game. And you can do this once every hour, every half hour. So you can keep trying until you get 100.
As Draco Fox rolled the D100, he felt a surge of anticipation. The die tumbled and finally settled on 86. A shimmering portal flickered into existence, casting a green light. In a moment, a spectral fox emerged, its eyes twinkling with mischief. Not quite a 100, but a boon from the spirits nonetheless, it declared, granting Draco enhanced speed for a day. Though he didn't score loot, he gained a fleeting companion and a tale of adventure to share with the party, proving that sometimes the journey is the true treasure. Shh.
You got another fox. Yeah, that's ChatGPT. I use ChatGPT to make up a story. It makes it funnier, I think. This game, oh, it's so weird. Yes. Oh yeah. Feel free to return in half hour and type loot for another chance. The plan is to make Whispering choose the game for you because I have duplicates. I have some games that are duplicates and no one is taken, so just give them away if people wins them this way. I also want to do a Kukoro or skill-based way to earn some keys, and if you win them by skill, then yeah, you should be able to choose your game. But for now, because I haven't programmed that part, if you do happen to win today, you can choose your game because I'm not gonna bother to figure out which random game you're gonna get. Not today. Not today. Yeah. In other words, she will be ensuring that at least one of these Aguilas exterminates their family members correctly. Miss Sans is a woman who comes up with solutions, you see, not excuses. Cool. Yeah. Holy shit, he wasn't lying. You may not have pulled the trigger, but you did have him load the gun. As you reel from the weight of revelation, Obuya holds up 3 fingers. One by one, he cursed them down. Physical rewiring, psychological reconditioning, social reintegration. These are the pillars upon which Smyrna Corp's substitution services are built. And we have commercials. Have you played this for 3 hours already? No, more than 3. Wow. Let's finish this chapter though. This is how we guarantee that the tens of thousands of doppelgangers currently deployed to the public perform exactly as they must. It's how our company has controlled the course of human civilization for years upon years, steering it in whatever direction our executives deem right. It's how the right people have shown up at the right times and at the right places. How the wrong items or ideas have never appeared at inopportune occasions. And it's how you will help us do our job. regardless of which department you are ultimately assigned to. So, are there any further questions about your new job's responsibilities? Questions? Screw you! You won't get away with this. Why the hell is Smyrna Corp doing this to people? Why didn't my aunt tell me about this? Because they have a very strong NDAs. That's what happened to Emiliano. He told his family, and now he has to be cloned. So why? Mr. Bogor's expression darkness with disappointment. It appears your lack of imagination offends the man. I didn't want to answer the other ones. No option. His ensuring condescension is so extreme, it pickles your skin with ghost flesh and raises your blood pressure to all new heights.
Samogeto.
Why do you think we do this, What reason there is to do anything other than achieving control or acquiring capital is the only reason you agreed to this interview, isn't it? Frankly, our motives are just that simple, friend. The only difference is that Smyrna Corp seeks to control the tides of civilization itself, not to wait about the battling pools those civilizations build for themselves. The tweed behemoth spreads his arms, taking up a dramatic stance. His muscular limbs cast a vast, all-consuming shadow, much like the one his company must cast over the world. Societies, you see, are merely sets of rules meant to control select populaces. Take two. Societies, you see, are merely sets of rules meant to control select populaces, enforced by means of moral codes and legislative threats. Histories are not, but narratives parading a subjective fact, deterministically controlling the future by redefining the past. Economies are broad equations engineered to establish hierarchies and restrict freedoms indirectly. Our mission is to alter the evolution of all these entities everywhere in the world for the betterment of our species. This can mean overturning governments with silent evolutions, establishing or destroying businesses to reroute the flow of wealth, even altering history in ways that force us to reinterpret the present. All the words at stage, men and women merely players, but Smyrna Corp is the playwright, casting every actor's role. Today, your role has been decided too, and if you care to keep a roof over your head, you should refrain from delivering a disappointing performance. The giant index finger prods your chest as he speaks. Each tap is like a bullet tugging against a Kevlar vest. Across the mirror, Emiliano screams as though he felt those gunshots too. His cries an ode to the dark future which awaits you. A future of perpetual, inescapable servitude. Obuyas is right. You need money. Agree to work here until you have saved enough to quit. You can't torture people, no matter how badly you need cash. Refuse the job. But if we refuse the job, we already know too much. They would just clone me. The thought of helping these monsters makes you sick, but turning down the offer means you will end up in the street. Thus, you promise Bukor to work hard and do better than Emiliano. For now, we're gonna destroy the company from within. Wonderful, but be advised, you will need to perform very well for a very long time if you intend your time with us to be temporary. After all, we have already signed our first contract, and its strictest closure do not expire anytime soon. How soon? The man's pale eyes drift toward your hand, the one he shook that you thought was bleeding. Looking into your palm, you realize the hunch was fully justified, because something did pierce it. Ah, it was a pact of blood. There's a lump beneath the skin, a small, subtle, rectangular protrusion you hadn't noticed until now. Oh no, he injected a chip? Probably because it wasn't flashing, let alone making such an obnoxious sound. Oh, it's beeping. This, my friend, is what we refer as a non-disclosure microchip, a brand new addition to our confidentiality policy, specially designed by our future partners at Radium. Didn't we agree that we hate technology so much so that we don't even use cards, ID cards and stuff? It serves as an ID to access our offices, but also as an employee loyalty fail-safe. Should you ever emit brain activity associated with treason, unauthorized divulgation of confidential data, or any such nasty business, the chip will emit a warning signal. Should the warning go unheeded, a little dose of Brodium 210 will be discharged. A nigh untraceable radiotoxic isotope capable of inducing total organ shutdown within seconds. Brodium. In other words, lest you care to experience a particularly messy demise, I suggest you remain on your best behavior until you die of natural causes. You have acquired non-disclosure microchip. The microchip starts beeping faster till it matches the demented tempo of your beating heart, not telling which of the two is about to explode first. The signal is interrupted by Mr. Bugord as he checks his belt-sized watch. Belt-sized watch? That big? Dear me, seems I lost track of time. Order appointments begun. I'm afraid our meeting is at an end. You'd best return home and get plenty of rest. You will need it for your onboarding. Oh, and please don't consider suicide as a solution to prematurely terminate your employment, huh? I'm well aware of your unfortunate mental health diagnosis, but I'd be ever so unhappy to see such a predictable scenario to come to pass. Especially since we'd just be wasting time replacing you with a doppelganger or otherwise. I recommend you try enjoying this if you can. Your moral crisis and panic attacks should be like water running off the proverbial duck's back. As a buoyant chuckles, an elevator door scratches open behind you. The open shaft greets you like the gaping maw of a deep-sea fish. You glance between it and your manager, debating which is worse, wondering if you can really leave, when the behemoth smirks and winks at you, amused by the fear. You make a run for it. Your fingers mash every single button of the keypad's confusing display, hoping some combination of keys will get you as far as possible. Eventually, the grillage gate slams shut. The floor lurches upward, and Mr. Bukor waves goodbye, speaking the most chilling words you ever heard all day. See you tomorrow! Beep beep beep, your microchip alarm slows to a crawl as all your hopes and dreams die a slow, whimpering death. Congratulations, you are hired. Chapter complete! Yeah, the turbos break down. No, I'm gonna leave it here. That was fun. I'm so intrigued. Wait, did it save? I had no idea if it saved. Exit game. Ah, it closed the game. Alright, we have more games. What should we play now? I'm gonna take a break now. Anyways, I was hoping that we finish the chapter before the commercials, but we got the commercials before we finish the chapter. Kinda sad. I'm checking what to play. Oh, also, I must forget.